Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears.
Yo, yo, yo. Welcome on in, you guys. As people begin to file on up in here, hey, welcome on in to my favorite. Let's just say this is my drug of choice, Chicago Bears football. What up, Triple R?
Game
And
day, baby. Preseason, but game day, baby.
game day for real it is. But yeah, man, I'm excited, boy. I tell you that much. And I know that's pretty cliche, but I want to see this depth. I want to see really again, I can't help but to watch the D line, man. That D line battle is I just love seeing that depth down there. Plus, I don't know what we're gonna see as far as the right tackle go. I don't know if we're gonna see the ones out there because I saw that most people are dressed. So I don't know exactly what's about to happen, but see these guys go at it on the right side, see the left tackle, how they holding up. Just seeing, exactly what we're gonna have to do here, man, because I'm pretty sure come first thing Monday, it's probably going to be some cuts, or sometime Sunday night. We're gonna see what's really good at Hallis Hall, man. But what's going on, man?
That's it's kind of irritating because of course cuts can happen at any time, but the official league cut day for this year is August 30th, one day. Whereas, previous seasons it was over the course of a few weeks. And so as the roster churned and the bottom guys were already released, those bubble players, those, on the fringe of making the roster had more opportunity because they got more reps. The starters normally play like the third preseason game and then they shut it down. And so, when the starters aren't playing in those other preseason games and the fourth game and all that, it was all depth, the young guys or older guys, veterans trying to make the team. I don't know how that's going to play out this year because of how it's just one day now. And that, of course, also makes the front offices and scouting departments work a lot harder because over a course of several weeks of cuts, you have time to parse down your team. You see who's available, whereas now everybody's available on the same damn day. And it just seems like a mess, but we haven't gotten there yet. But as far as today goes, the starters, maybe. Other than the ones that are dinged up, of course. But it's preseason, but it's still a game day, and these players still have to take it seriously. Many are playing for, their futures in the NFL, and you can't slow down. Well, it's only preseason. I'm only gonna have speed. No, because then you get hurt. So it's still football, and it's on the table for a lot of young guys. So I expect to see some action out there preseason, nonetheless.
And you know it. And also, by the way, since we're talking about roster cut downs, there's a difference between getting cut and getting waived. Like most of the people are going to get waived come that day, August 30th or whatever day that you said it is.
Yep, the 30th.
Those guys, we have to wait in line in the procession to get our hands on anybody there. Now, some people can just teams can outright cut some guys between now and the 30th, and those guys will be available right away. So whoever they want to go to, they can go to if they want to go there. But it's the difference between somebody getting waived and cut. So we'll see, man. I got a feeling it's going to be a handful of guys, not a handful, a nice bucket full of guys out there. I don't know how, useful they'll be to us, but we'll keep an eye on that shit, man, just to make sure. If there's some guys come open, man, I'm gonna be talking about it for sure.
Oh yeah, you always got to look to improve the squad. Shout out to everybody that's jumping in early. What up, Benji? What up, Corny? True Pilgrim. Us all love.
What up, gentlemen? What up, man? As we get going, you know what else I want to see?
What's
And
that?
you know, we've been talking about this all off season, how we felt like this offense was primed to be a 40 burger waiting to happen on any team, any given time. And you kind of seen a semblance of that even in the preseason last week. Effortless ball movement. They was making plays, executing everything that they was pretty much doing. You know, you want to see some more from that run game. You want to see some more from the running backs we got. I believe if they move this ball as effortlessly as they did last week, we on to something big, man. Because everybody can execute the game plan no matter who you put in the game, and that's huge. That's a
Well,
lot for Chicago.
well, that is definitely a testament to how deep the talent is, on the roster, especially at wide receiver. Um, but it will be interesting to also see another game of the quote unquote vanilla Ben Johnson offense, because the vanilla offense is like, oh, this is nice. This is better than some regular season offenses we've seen under previous regimes. And then also, how will not really Case Keenum, but since Tyson Bagent isn't playing, I think he had a groin or hammy. I think a hammy maybe. Um, all right. So Case Keenum, if Caleb doesn't play, or if he does play, Case Keenum, I'm sure will still play. But Miller Moss, is he ready to get some reps?
Yeah, yeah.
Is he a possible Tyson Bagent replacement next season or season after?
I've been actually that's when I heard Bajent got hurt this week. That's exactly what I was looking forward to. I think he needs them reps more than anybody. You know what I mean? I know he needs them reps more than anybody. I just don't. I wish that you can put that guy behind. I'm pretty sure they put him in with the ones just to see what it looks like up to this point. But he's going to be in there with twos and threes, and it's going to be good to see how he can function in this offense. Added on to last week, man. I think we're going to like it, man. I think that guy probably got something from last week's game. He can feel the speed of the game increase after college. And so he had after a game like that, it definitely gives you a different sense of timing, because you're not looking at your same players, your same teammates all the time. Now you're looking at another team, and it enhances your speed and your processing. And you have to if you want to stay in the game before they put your ass on the bench. So, yeah, I want to see extended. I don't want to see a whole lot of Case Keenum. I'll just say that. I want to see a whole bunch more of Miller Moss, and I don't care what the results are. I just want to see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, definitely, to say the least. And then also in the chat here, Corny, True Pilgrim, somebody else is like, they have people that they want to see. JVDB, Jordan Vandenberg is one of them. If Xavier Thomas, if his ankle is good, if he can get some reps and see what that 4.28 looks like and that versatility. Somebody, Beanie Bishop, who had 2 sacks. I'm sorry, check that. 2 picks last week. Will he continue to, show up? And speaking of 2 sacks, Jamrock Chroma.
Oh, yeah.
He got dinged up a little bit in practice, but he was able to come back and finish that same day practice. So let's see if he's out there today and what he can do.
What you see ticking on the bottom is the is definition to the key injury update, so you know what's what. Most of the stuff until the end, and you probably know that by now. With Shamar Turner, he's going to remain on the pup into the regular season. That's the big news, and I don't know how much news that is news, but yeah, I hope he can hurry up and get back in there, man, because I do want to see what he can add to that rotation, man. So I'm glad they're not rushing him. If he's not right, he's not right. Again, that's part of the reason why Marcus Davenport is here, to help supplement some of that he was going to bring to the table. And of course, Dio, but I keep hearing Dio is looking great right now. Keep hearing that, man. Time and time again, he's look good all camp. So I don't know how much those guys are going to get to play. I know Davenport will not play, but see what Dial's looking like, see how well he's progressing. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, he's coming back, off that Achilles injury, his second, and he is. I don't know if he's ahead of schedule, but he's definitely back quick. For the Achilles, I don't know how severe it was, but he's been out there putting in work. He's motivated, as they say, and he's
where did that come from?
His name is continuously coming up as someone who's putting forth that effort in camp.
I'm curious, man. Where did that whole? I'm green to that. Maybe that's some shit going on Twitter. This motivated Dio stuff.
That came from I think an interview earlier this offseason with Ryan Poles when they were talking about Odingbo and Ryan Poles basically said, yeah, Dials, he's very motivated and he's, ready to get back to work, blah, blah, blah. And then it became motivated Dial. And that's just what it is.
Okay. All right. Cornelius Squall says, so what do you guys think about this so-called standoff between Kyler and the Beard? Who's the Beard?
The Beard.
I don't know. Is that Ben Johnson?
No, Ben Johnson don't have a beard.
He was growing one for a minute, him and Caleb.
Well, that's just because he didn't shave.
Yeah,
he ain't go home. He was sleeping in Hallis Hall.
Cats are just looking homeless around this month.
Right? It's like he putting in work. You ain't got time for all that hygiene. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
I don't.
But Kyler Gordon, what the hell's going on with him? And the Bears. What's going standoff between Kyler Gordon and the Bears? I don't think it's a standoff. I think the head coach, the general manager, and everybody are frustrated because he isn't able to go. But then also we heard from Kyler himself as being frustrated, that he can't go. So it's not a standoff. It's just, can we get the kid healthy and can he stay healthy? Because we know what he can do on the field when he's playing and how much of a difference maker he is at the nickel. But, now that he's not playing, even though they may have drafted Malik Muhammad to play the outside, he's gotten a lot of nickel reps because Kyler hasn't been available. And then Cam Lewis, he got dinged up. Then they moved him to the other safety spot. And so it's just a lot of reps, which is good for Malik, but bad for Kyler.
I think the whole thing once Kyler back, we'll quickly forget about it all.
Yeah, as long as he comes back and stays.
Yeah, so I think it's just something for people to talk about. It's again, I keep telling people it's August. August is August. This ain't really football right now. So he'll get back to
when you look at wasn't it Ozzy? His injury. He's working his way back. Back in pads. Get ramping up. You look at the motivated Dale. With his Achilles. He's back. TJ Edwards. We saw. His injury. Late in the season. He's back, and then Kyler's not. So it's yes, it's a talking point, but it's only a talking point because he's making it a talking point, but not being available.
Also too, man, I don't know, man. There's just so many content creators that ain't got no real nothing. They just go by what they hear and they just follow suit. Just like, the mimicry is just ridiculous out here in the community. They hear one person call it a standoff. They hear another person call it a Nate Davis situation. They just start repeating shit they hear.
That's but not that I'm saying that True Pilgrim is repeating something, but he is. He said, I heard one guy say that Kyler was healthy but the Bears are holding him out on purpose. Yeah, I don't believe that.
I don't know. I just don't know how much. Kid, you can bring yourself in, man. I don't know why you back there ducked off and back there eating again. I see. But
I was hungry, man. What the hell?
You always hungry.
Always hungry. Every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen.
Yeah, but it's like you when people say it's a standoff. How much of a standoff is it when the guy's already paid? That's like for people that's holding out. Holding out for a new contract or some shit like that. I wouldn't call it that. I really wouldn't. I just don't know. That's the truth about it. Neither one of us do.
Yeah,
We just don't know what's going on. So
hence the speculations.
yeah, that's all.
That's what I'm about to say. You can't even really.
Can't hear you, kids.
You can't.
Uh-oh.
You're real like faint.
Uh-oh.
Let me do a couple of things and see what we can do about that.
I mean, does he sound faint to you, right?
Yeah, he does. I hope this ain't a repeat.
Wow, we know how to fix that. Worst come to worst, but let's just turn my mic up.
That's what he get for being late, man.
Wait, did you turn your mic volume up?
I heard him a little louder.
So I just turned it up. Is it better now?
Yeah,
Well, it's a little bit better. You move a little bit closer to your face, or you still stuffing it?
Mostly stuffing it.
and just leave him alone. Trip, good. He's good. He's good. Don't be fucking
Is
with
it
stuff.
okay now or what?
Stop fucking with stuff. You all right, man?
It's still it's better, but you're still kind of low.
Okay, look, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more.
Stop fucking with stuff, man. You all right,
Corny
man?
said it sounds like
Stop
you underwater.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Better.
You're fine, bro. Trust
Yeah,
me.
you go.
All right. I will continue eating, but yeah, it's mostly speculation, man. True Pilgrim. I did hear something along the lines of what you're saying there. Again, not that I believe it for any stretch of the imagination. So all I can really say, man, is let's not
Play into
let's not
Jump to conclusions.
you know what I'm saying, buy into all this bullshit, because right now, like, that is exactly what it is. It's quite literally bullshit. People are speculating because nobody knows and they're not talking. So maybe it'll come back and be a thing. Maybe it's along the lines of what Nomad was saying the other day, which was sort of like maybe him and Ben had a tete-a-tete, as the Quebecers say. Because of that, maybe they're making him sit. I don't know. I'm still muffled. I don't even have food in my mouth right now. Would you believe that?
I don't know about y'all, but I've cussed my coach out before.
No, man. You got headphones?
Why?
For the obvious reason.
You all right, man? We can hear you.
Sure?
Yeah, you're not feedback now. You're just kind of low.
You're fine, man.
All right. Well, I'm just saying. Let's not buy into all the BS too heavy. All that matters is, like, when September 1 shows up, hopefully the guy's on the field. If he's not on the field, week 1, then we really have an issue, and we'll have to wait and see when they determine to give us information on it. Because the fact is, in the preseason, they really don't have to tell us shit. Strangely, and this is why I'm worried about it, is that strangely they've been very forthwith with everybody's stuff, right? Everybody else's stuff, he's got a knee, this guy's got an ankle, and he'll be back in. They're being very forthwith and upfront. But if y'all remember Flus and the previous regime, they weren't really telling you nothing that was going on during the offseason, especially. Once the regular season actually starts and they have to report this stuff, that's when that type of noise has to be reported for betting case scenario.
You know why I'm not worried about it? If it was a so-called standoff or this possible Nate Davis thing, you wouldn't have saw him travel with the team. Then none of that shit would have happened. So when it's bad, I know that's what happened. You ain't traveling with the team. You ain't working with the team. You sit your ass somewhere, but you finna chip. None of that happened. He was with him. And I bet you all my money, and you can quote me on this, by Monday or Tuesday, whenever they get back to practice, he'll be ramping up again.
Hope so.
Watch.
Because
I believe
nobody
TJ. I believe what TJ said.
We all want him to be.
When I want to listen to something, I listen to, like, TJ is the first guy that really stood up and had something to say outside of the coaches, and from what TJ would know. TJ would know. He's itching to get back out there. He can hear all the shit people talking about.
What did TJ say?
TJ had a presser a couple of days ago, man. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Get on your shit, man. Instead of eating all them chicken bones all the time.
Matter of fact, I'm eating sandwiches, asshole.
Chicken sandwiches.
It's just saying. There's actually no chicken in this sandwich. The turkey and steak. But in
Or
any
turkey,
event,
that's his cousin.
I saw that, like, I saw a piece of the TJ presser, but I was looking at like, I was watching other Bears stuff all week long, just not the TJ thing, because I kind of don't care as long as he's healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's TJ back from injury. Yes, cool. I kind of know what I'm getting, so I wasn't really that interested in completing the watch of that particular presser. But if you're saying he said something along the line, like, what a bunch of assholes the media is, then, just to put that out there as well. Why are they bugging TJ Edwards about somebody else's injury?
They tired of the answers they're getting from the coaches. Who ain't giving them nothing. And TJ that's a leader. That's a leader for you. He stood on and he fell on the sword for his I wouldn't even call it falling on the sword. He just stood up for his teammate. He said, we know who Kyler is. We know he's one of the best nickels in the league, and he's itching to get back on the field. He hears all that stuff. He knows. So I appreciate, and thank you, Doc. We appreciate you for being here too, man.
Doc.
Appreciate you, man. But yeah, I just can't wait till it's over because I'm tired of it. This shit goes on, man. Just trivial, sometimes a little bit more than trivial, but I don't think this is. And some, you hear some people start talking, his will to want to even play, all that kind of stuff. And I spoke to that before too. It's a possibility there that he's just not feeling this shit right now, but I don't know. So I will end that speculation altogether just because I don't. So I'll just be glad when it's over. We shouldn't still be talking about this shit, but here we are.
Yep.
Jason and Caleb gonna start. Oh, that practice must have went worse than we thought.
Yeah, because I saw that after the scrimmage, Zach Taylor said that the Cincinnati starters weren't gonna play, and so I assumed that meant that the Bears starters wouldn't play either. But from everything that I've seen from people at the game or at the field, reporting that all the starters, who are healthy are.
That explains to me why I seen Jonah and them all dressed up because, yeah, that explains it now because they're gonna start Caleb. That explains it now. I'm like, why is Jonah Jackson and them dressed up? Fuck did he need to be playing for? But nah, I didn't see that, man. I didn't get to catch. I've been having my nose in all this preseason action, catching up the old preseason games. I wasn't up to date, so thank you for that, Juju.
Right on, Juju.
Mr. T Forward, he says, I don't think this is a Nate Davis situation. So I think Kyler cares about football. I think he does too, man. I think he does too. I think, like I said, man, I'm telling you, I can tell when words have been exchanged and people still tight about it. That's what it feels like to me. I've seen them faces before, after, you know what I mean? And, coaches can be, as much as we like Ben Johnson, a coach can be vindictive as fuck too. And they might be just pushing him, trying to motivate him. And one thing I can tell you for sure, our coaches told us this when we was in college. Nothing seems to bother you guys until we get in front of a presser. And we start talking shit about you guys. Then we start seeing action. And that's true. You go out there, talk some shit about a player in front of the media, and the whole community gets to know, like, hey, man, golly, you have to say that shit out in the open. Then you might be a little dust up after practice, man, or before practice. I ain't talking about no dust up like no fight. It could be a fight, but people get in the middle of it and separated. But words do get exchanged between players and coaches quite often. But I'm glad we don't know about it if that's the case.
Well, one more time. Dust up, like, I think you're probably bang on with this one. I just, dust up or no, sometimes you don't have much of a leg to stand on in certain arguments. And in this case, I gotta, if it's with Ben Johnson, I gotta side with Ben Johnson and the coaching staff on this one. Because you can look across the team, including the guy that you said just had his back. There's people who've been out with intense football injuries that are back in the building on the field doing things. That's really what makes this whole situation look even more suspicious.
What are you
Right?
talking about? Somebody having a leg to stand on, and then at the same time saying, everybody, all these other, you don't compare him and his situation to nobody.
But
Number
of course,
one, it's a soft tissue injury. Number two, those guys tore tendons and all kinds of other stuff going on.
no, but of course you do, man.
You can't. It's two different things. It's two different things. You can't compare. Whether somebody else is healthy and Kyler isn't. You can do that, but it's a waste of energy. He's not healthy, obviously.
I kind of
So
disagree.
why he's not is more probably you can probably point at something he's not doing as far as okay, you maintaining your diet when you're not at the building, you staying away from all the snacks and cookies and shit in your cabinet, and you're eating fruit, all that kind of stuff is probably more like why he's still going through what he's going through. It's probably diet. But again, it's a soft tissue injury and you can't do shit about it, and it's frustrating because as soon as you think you're ready, and I told you, you go out there and you cut them loose, you can be right back from square one. So it's just two different things, man.
Well, I'm I can't not, like, for the masses, the fans out there who are watching this team and their progress and have been for the course of the last 2 years, different things or not, it doesn't look good. No words on this situation. 14 games missed, potential additional games to be missed, missing the entire preseason, having virtually nothing to do with this new regime of football, and we can all see the trajectory pointing up for the Chicago Bears. We watch a bunch of other guys get major injuries, go through surgeries, etc., and come back. I'm not comparing the injuries themselves. I'm just saying that we can, outside looking in, you can tell that these guys worked their ass off to get back on the field. Like, nobody can take that away from Ozzy Trapillo right now. He worked his ass off. He's in the building.
Patella tear,
Brother, I'm not talking about the injury
tendon
itself.
tear. The
Like,
other guy, TJ, had some other kind of tear.
Broken
These
ankle
are tears, and when they're
fractured
prepared and when they're repaired, they're repaired.
no, that's not how that works.
It is. All you have to
No,
do
it
from that
isn't.
point
Now,
is start working.
when you go through surgery, brother, you're sitting down and you got to rehab that injury
Yeah.
itself to get back to strength, because you can't put anything
You
on it
cannot.
after
The thing about those injuries, you can see. You can see those injuries. You can see what the progress looks like. You can see whether or not somebody has enough strength in that limb or whatever's going on with them. You can see whether there's progress or not. And once the progress has been made and they start to get to at least a semblance of full strength, it's time to start ramping them up. He's not feeling pain. He's not feeling.
No, man, I need you to put your headphones on, man.
Why is that? Stop listening to the chat, man.
Why would I stop listening to the chat? If the chat,
or just turn your volume up a little bit more.
That means they can't hear me.
I can't hear. What did you just say? I can't hear you.
For real?
No, I mean, I can barely hear you. I guess I'm not the only one. But.
Just pop out. It's kind of the same with me, but I can hear him. Pop out and pop back in. Try that.
What up, Dante?
Dante, what up, dude?
You got time because they got the commercials on now, as we are almost at 6:00, and we'll time it up to see, that we're all on sequence time or as close as possible. But yeah, so we are broadcasting on all three networks: the Nomad Network, Kansas Canuck, and Sports Chicago Style. A shout out to Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip as we recorded our Bengals pregame this morning. And if you haven't checked it out, it's there on the channel at RRSCS, Sports Chicago Style. And we will do our, post game either tonight or, tomorrow morning. Not sure of the scheduling yet, but shout out to all of y'all. And a big up for joining us on this pregame call for preseason game number 2. Yeah. And also, while we're getting all squared away, shout out to Chef Trips, because this Wednesday will be MFer in the Kitchen night. So make sure you're tuning in for some extra sauce, 8 p.m. Central Wednesday night.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna put up a. Hopefully, y'all can see that. It ain't started yet. That's why it looks like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
because they are right now. They're showing the river there in Cincinnati and the Bears fans as we are ready at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. And we got Adam Amin, Lil Pimpin', Stacey Dales, and the Feel Good Jimbo Miller on the call.
Yeah. I'm ready, though. It's like a beautiful day to play some football. I know that.
Yeah, it's not hot. It's August. It's not humid. It's a beautiful day out.
At least here it is. Nice little breeze and everything.
What up, Paul Rodriguez?
What up, Paulie?
Yep, starters looks like they will be playing. How long? We don't know.
I wasn't expecting that. Well, they must have seen something late in that practice. It's like, oh, you need some work, Jack. I need to clean this shit up.
Yeah, because I don't know. I didn't hear that the scrimmage was bad. I heard it wasn't as efficient as maybe the offense wanted. And so we see that, get your asses out there on Saturday, fellas. Let's clean that up.
All right.
Yeah, you got Caleb Williams, a.k.a. Gizmo, warming it up.
Hold up.
He's ready to play ball.
Hold up, Trip. Let me show who that is with the love, but we love you back.
Dante.
Shout out to Dante Purify with the 250 joules laughing disco. You got me flat-footed on that one, but we appreciate you. We appreciate you big time. Thank you so much, man. Also, anybody else that wants to even consider helping out, and I know this ain't for everybody, but if you want to really help out what we got going on, what I have going on personally, you can always cash app at that Nomad Network 2023 on the down there on the bottom, man. And that way, everything that you gift us, we get 100% instead of YouTube, which is cool. They take 30% of their money off the top. So just remember that. If you just want to make sure that we get the maximum of what you're trying to give us, just put it through the Nomad Network in 2023 cash app. It's a whole lot better for us. But I know everybody doesn't do it, so keep it coming whichever way you choose to do it.
Right on. Much appreciated to everyone out there.
Man, I'm going to be looking hard at Jerry Cromer. And actually Daniel Hardy, man, because Daniel Hardy was better than people think too.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if between Cromer and Hardy, do they keep Davenport off the roster? Because as Ben Johnson said when he got here, it's for competition and depth. It's not like he's guaranteed a spot or anything. So if they can show their development, maybe it's like, hey, we don't even need the Davenport kid, fella.
Let's check in with Spinut.
Say what?
Oh, yeah, you good.
Am I better now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you do sound better. Let's see, 80 degrees, 12 miles per hour wind, 52% humidity down there in the Cincinnati. Mm-hmm. It's almost game time, y'all. It's almost game time, damn it.
What's Nick Mariano saying?
Who?
The brother on the screen right now.
I'm looking at Jasmine Baker, and that's not a brother.
We're giving him an in-game graphic. We're just waiting on the game kickoff. I should just take this down.
Now, we're looking at like a family picture of coaches or something. Zach Sherwood and Press Taylor. Oh, Press Taylor is related to
Jasmine Baker. Damn.
Oh, that's his brother?
She got some nice chocolate going on, boy.
I'm just saying, she giving some Naomi Campbell vibes right now.
Settle down. Settle down.
Nice.
That's why Randall L got to call plays last week, but this week Press Taylor gets to call him because he's playing against his brother.
Oh,
coaching
Taylor
against his
boys.
brother. Zach Taylor and Press Taylor.
They say you better now, kids.
All right. All right.
Woo-sa. Most wins as a rookie head coach in Bears history is Ben Johnson.
Maybe this will help a little bit.
All right. It looks like a special teams unit is heading out on to the field, and it looks like the Bears will be receiving as Caden Davis and Josh Blackwell are back to return.
Caden Davis getting some love. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's WR6 and KR2.
They want to get that offense out there, run the table, put something on the board, and get out of there.
Yep. So the Bears won the toss and chose to receive. They want their offense on the field post with quick, fast, in a hurry.
They're about to put these dudes in a boat race real quick.
Let's see how close we can get to that 40 burger.
So, Bengals still aren't playing their ones.
Zach Taylor said that after the scrimmage that the ones would not play for Cincinnati, but no such statement was made by Ben Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
It was just an assumption on our parts. And you know what happens when you assume, kids. You make an ass out of yourself.
Out of you and me.
He will be targeted, Shad. Hey, I replied to you in the email too, man. Gonna try to get you in here next Sunday.
The kick is away, bouncing, and there's a flag because the ball did not land in the zone as Hudson picked it up off the bounce at the 15.
That mean they back it up and kick again?
Yeah.
Or they just add yardage?
Ball placed at the 40-yard line. First down.
Damn.
The ref looks like preseason Bears dude. What the hell is it? Begins with a T. Moved back to Atlanta. Can't remember his name, but they must be related. All right. Caleb Williams under center. Bradbury is the center. Looks like Roshan Johnson, the running back, possibly. Can't really see. Yeah, it is. Handoff to Roshan. Inside right. Gets about 5 yards. Behind Jonah Jackson and Darnell Wright. Second down.
I ain't seen that play yet, but I'm glad to hear it.
Wait, check that. 74, McFadden in at left guard. Braxton Jones at left tackle. Roma Dunze's in there. Cole Kmet's in there. Bradbury's at center, as forementioned. Under center, quick snap. Fake toss to the right. Going to the left. A little dump off to Roma Dunze. Well past the sticks, plus about 15. First down, Bears.
Boat race. Come on. What up, Leo? What's up, hanging with Cat? Shad? What's up, fellas?
Yeah, nice boot to the left. First down.
Man, I hate being behind, man. I'm not watching this play.
All right. First and 10. I formation. Play action. Looking deep. Looking. Dumps it off to Roshan Johnson for about a 4-yard pass and another 3 yards running catch, but a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
Man, that turf out there looked like it got too many goddamn rubber BBs in it. That's what I'm talking about, Caleb.
Before the pass was thrown, illegal contact on the defense.
Okay.
Automatic first down, Bears.
We'll take that.
Thanks
Listening
for rocking
to this and watching the Cubs right on hanging with Mr. Cat after that horrible loss last night they had.
Thanks for rocking with us, bro.
Word.
He's on double duty.
All right, but it was nice that Caleb Williams hit Roshan Johnson. Nice little check down.
That's what they're
Now
trying
back
to get.
under center. Single back is Roshan. Looks like Loveland in motion to the right. Handoff to the left.
Oh.
Roshan gets about 3 yards. Second down, about 7-ish.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of looks. You know, he's getting opportunity. This is the one thing I can say about this coaching staff is every player is getting, you know, reps with the first team, with the second team, with the third team. They're mixing them up, mixing and matching. And so when they look at film, they have a balanced look at what these players can do. Under center is Williams. Back to pass. Pass to the right to Loveland. Nice, easy pitch and catch for a first down plus about 6.
Moving
First
the ball.
down Bears.
Efficiency. That's what I want to see. Boat race these motherfuckers.
Nice little swing to the right flat. Nice, easy play. Take what the defense gives you. No need to force nothing.
There you go, Colson. Gave him that nice little stutter step.
Yeah, I saw that too, Leo. I was almost one of those dropped, but it was all right. All right, back under center is Caleb Williams. Roshan 5 yards behind him. Handoff up the middle. Roshan Johnson pushes for about a 9-yard gain, but there's another flag on the field.
Come on, Ro.
And this is preliminary holding offense number 70.
Damn it, Braxton.
Braxton.
Let's see if I can spot it because I'm a little behind y'all.
Me too.
Oh, you can call that every play. Come on now.
Pretty incidental.
Come on now. Somebody does that every play.
There.
Somebody literally does that every play.
Yeah, Roshar is not happy with his little spike haircut.
Yeah,
and the shotgun is Williams. Roshan to his left, 1st and 20 from about the 26-yard line or so. Pass over the head of Colston Loveland, incomplete at about the 5-yard line. A little bit over his head behind him.
Theo's not in yet.
Yeah, it's Braxton right now, hanging.
No, Theo is not in yet, but he is dressed.
Oh
boy.
Yeah.
He pushed that down on him. He'd probably turn around, walk in the end zone for that.
All right, 2nd and 20. Shotgun. Rojo to the left. Back to pass. Looking. Oh, Paul is away to Loveland, but batted down at the line. Incomplete. 3rd and 20. There's going to be a little short pass to Loveland.
They're trying to get.
That was a nice pocket, though. He's able to step up. But that defensive lineman crossed the second, stymied at the line of scrimmage, was just dancing, and then put his hand up.
Braxton looks pretty good out there so far.
All right, 3rd and 20. Rojo to the right, and the shotgun is Williams. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Blitz picked up. Ball away. Overthrown to Odunze, who looked like he was getting mugged at about the 10-yard line, but incomplete. 4th and 20. 4:20, kids. Settle down.
They're going to go for it.
Might as well.
No, they're going to kick it. They're going to kick a field goal. I'm just bullshit.
Yeah, special teams unit is in. Cairo Santos
Yeah,
for a 45-yard attempt.
Yeah, he needs some work too, unfortunately.
From the right hash. Snap, hold, kick, all good. 3 points Bears. Bengals, nada as of yet. 11:41 remaining in the first quarter.
They missed the PI on that.
You saw it too.
Wrong. Yeah, but he wouldn't have been in no shape to get it anyway. It was that was time. The timing was off.
Yeah, completely.
Yeah, Cincinnati got a horrible surface. That shit looked bad out there. It's too many BBs. You gotta. There's a delicate balance, man. So when you put too many of them out, it feels good when you got just enough of them on there. And when you got too many of them, it gets slippery. You can imagine what that surface feels like. It feels great on your body, but and when there's too many BBs out there, they need to send somebody with a vacuum out there at halftime or something.
Getting in people's eyes.
Yeah, all that good shit happened. All in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got
kids.
Mm-hmm.
You all right?
Yeah, man.
Because I heard some shit was going down in Canada.
What's going down now? Are we talking about trade fund?
No, not that. But maple syrup.
What's going on with maple syrup?
Oh, you don't know? Okay, let me be the first to break the news to you. But
oh no,
it seems as though that there's a major maple syrup crisis. A class action lawsuit against 3 of Canada's biggest grocery chains claimed that they were selling pure maple syrup, but that it was actually cut with 50% cane sugar.
Wow. You fucking cheats.
Right? Cutting it with cane?
Frauds.
Who y'all think y'all are, man? Can't be selling that shit on the market like that. What the fuck wrong with y'all?
They do it with the other stuff, so why not with maple syrup? Oh man, no, I didn't hear that, man. That's news to me. And shame.
Shame.
Fucking fraudsters.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. Yeah, so far things look all right. Like Braxton looks like he needs a little work. Couple penalties here and there, but he did have a couple good reps too. We'll see what everybody else looks like as they progress forward. I'm just wondering if Caleb gets additional run. Right, that's really my thinking.
Yeah, I think you got to finish that drive, man.
I agree. I think they should run him for the quarter.
Run him one more time.
All right, the kick is away and caught at about the 3-yard line, running up the right hash and tripped up.
Ooh.
At about 31.
Take it easy, Shad.
That's
okay. Now rough. The Bears that are not in uniform tonight: Luther Burton, Joe Tooney, Ozzie Trapillo, Luke Newman, T.J. Edwards, Grady Jarrett, Austin Booker, Xavier Thomas, and Jalen Jones. So none of those will be playing.
Damn.
All right. It's 1st and 10. Cincinnati.
Y'all hear Nick Chubb retire?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Passes away and complete to the right side. Tackled after about a 9-yard gain. Who is that? DeMarco Jackson, looks like, with the tackle. Josh Johnson is the quarterback.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. Who's Josh Johnson?
14-year vet, they say.
Word.
I guess that says a lot. We don't know who the TF he is. Under center, 2nd and 1. Single back in the backfield. Motion. Little handoff. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stopped behind the line by a host of Bears, but there is also a flag on the play. Let's see who's in there. Who was in there first? Can't see the numbers.
I'll tell you in a few seconds.
But Big Dex was offsides. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh, I'm using the neutral zone.
God damn it, Big Dex. I can't really make out the numbers. Let's see, Jalen Johnson.
There's a lot of
one.
Tavia Street at the bottom.
Sweat is out there, 98. Call out those numbers if you can see him. 12 is out there.
That's
too. I didn't expect Jalen to really get any preseason action.
24, 27. Under center, 1st and 10. Handoff to the left. And once again, stopped right at the line of scrimmage by 31, Thieneman, 12, Bush, 48, Jackson, 98, Sweat. We're all in on the tackle.
What's Thieneman doing down there? I have to see.
Playing ball.
Let's see this.
He's a rookie. Deo's out there.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, they got him crowded.
Lewis is out there. Cam Lewis.
Ooh.
2nd and 9.
I like to see that.
In the shotgun, running back to the right.
Montez
Blitz coming. Back to pass. Ball is away. Ball is complete along the sidelines. Is juggled. Incomplete. Check that. 3rd and 9. Covered by 27. Who was that? Manning? Should have been a caught, but he was juggling. Yeah, Danielle Manning on the coverage. 3rd and 9.
Oh, looked like it might have been 2.
Here we go, defense. Here we go. All right. In the shotgun, running back to the right. Ooh, false start by the left tackle. Back him up 5 yards. He's on back. 5 yards.
Looks like he's
on back.
I'm loving the confidence they're showing in Dante Manning. I like that they're giving him a nice, solid look right now.
Yeah, opportunities abound. See if who can take advantage. All right, now we're 3rd and 14. Once again, in the shotgun, back to the right, back to pass. Ball is away to the left side. Complete, incomplete, sidelines. It is call it a catch for a 1st down. Manning got beat that time, basically on the same play, but with a better throw and result.
Damn.
Let's see if they're playing off coverage or on.
First and 10, shotgun, snap, blitz coming, blitz picked up, ball away, but Manning with the nice coverage, incomplete.
Yeah, it's playing a little off coverage, but he broke on that mark, but pretty good. And I'm getting to the play trips it's just talking about. They aim to attack him. Looking at 27.
That was nice. Got that arm in the front, bat that ball down.
3 plays in a row.
And the shotgun, number 11.
That
Running
second
back
play
to his right.
That 3rd play was real nice.
Hell yeah, that was nice.
All right. A little swing pass to the right, but incomplete. Forward pass.
Oh, that last play was super nice.
He got right up in there, man. Way to play that ball.
Fuck around, somebody gonna get sent packing. You keep doing that.
DeAndre Prince, huh?
Oh, that boy heard them footsteps. That was
yeah, he got
Marco coming, breathing right down.
Shotgun, 3rd and 10. Back switches to the right of the quarterback. 3, 2, 1. Snap. Blitz coming. Bling in the house. Ball's away and complete for a 1st down +3. Malik Muhammad got beat on that one in single coverage.
Don't give up too much ground, man. You know the blitz coming. It was just
no pressure.
You just late to it. You got to get on that a little bit early. You got to kind of predict that.
All right. 1st and 10. Under center. Play action. Back to pass. Ball is away to the right side for a short gain, about 4. And he's banged out of bounds by number 1, Jalen Johnson. 2nd down.
He testing that 0 blitz out.
All right.
Jalen, no, he's going to
in the shotgun back to the left on 2nd and 6. Little inside handoff to the right and a push for about 2-3 yards in a cloud of dust. 3rd down. Jamrock Chroma in on that tackle, along with the rookie Dylan Thieneman.
Jalen then threw away probably about $5,000 to $7,000 with his socks down like that.
Let's see, number 90 is in there. 59 is in there on the defensive line. Can't see anybody else. All right. And the shotgun for 3rd and 2 in the backfield all by himself. Running back shifts into the backfield, takes the handoff. Nope, fake handoff. Quarterback keeps it. Makes a move on Bush for a 1st down, gain about 6.
Josh Johnson is an athlete now. He is an athlete.
40 years old, Josh Johnson is.
Okay.
All right, so Bengals are driving 1st and 10, and the shotgun from the 12-yard line. Right back to the right, back to pass, balls away to the left, complete for a gain about 4 yards, tackled by Manning once again. Manning's getting some work this drive.
Once again, I'm way behind Triple R.
I'm right there with you, man. I'm not watching this play the play he just called. Okay, Manning.
Dante Manning. It's his 1st season from Oregon.
He got some hell of a clothes on the ball.
All right, there's a shotgun, flag, all kind of motion on the offensive line.
You're right about that, Shad. Dennis Allen teams always do, man, because they play so much man to man. One move, and he can be off to the races.
False start.
Right, 2nd and 11. Shotgun back to the left. Little play action. Little dump off to the right to the back. And he is wrapped up immediately. 48 is first on the scene, followed by 12 and then 1. 3rd down.
Jack. That boy D Jack out there.
Thieneman's in on it. You know, between Manning, Thieneman, and MM, a lot of rookies going on out here.
But Neville's getting some pressure though.
Number 90, Gallimore. All right, 3rd and 11, shotgun from the 12-yard line back to the right of the quarterback. Back to pass, balls away, caught at about the 10-yard line, and he is tackled by 21 Lewis and 27 Manning for about a 3-4 yard gain, 4th down.
They'll come together, Cloud Chasers. They need time just like everybody else.
Yeah, 21 in on that tackle as well. Lewis, Cameron. All right, so the special teams unit is in for a 25-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. All right, clean snap, clean hold, ball is up, and we have a tie ball game at 3 in the 1st quarter with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
You know what I keep seeing that's just noticeable to me is the speed. The speed is different than last year on all 3 levels. They fly into the ball, getting there a whole lot faster. They're closing on the when the ball is thrown and it's a completion. Even if they're in off coverage, they're closing on the ball faster. Everything seems to be faster. The linebacker's getting there faster. Defensive line is getting off the line faster. It's just everything seems to be urgent. And I like that. And all they now is just amount of playing enough reps together so it all starts to turn into one string. And that's what you're waiting on. You know, all the pieces together. Hey, it might be some good football out of that defense this year, man.
We'll have to wait and see, man. But what I'm seeing so far, like I like what Neville put on the field right now. Got a little bit of pressure. I like to see that. I don't know if we got to see too much of him last week, or at least I didn't notice.
The vets ain't playing. Tooney, Grady. Who's the other vet? There's one more, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't put either one of those older gentlemen on the field right now. That's not good. That's not a good idea.
Might be one more. Who's the other vet?
I saw.
I ain't seen Cole yet.
Okay.
No, he's been out there. He hasn't gotten the ball thrown to him, but he was on the field.
You shouldn't put him in that vet category anyway. He's only been there 7 years or something, if that. Well, Jalen was qualified too because they came around the same time.
Well, he's playing. Jalen's on the field.
Yeah, he's out there.
Terrence Young, that's his name.
The 30-plus-year-old gentleman. We only got a couple of those guys, though. That's good. What up, Joseph?
Yeah, that's Terrence Young's older brother out there reffing, I'm sure. I'm not saying, all look alike, but they look just like each other. Lot of Bears fans in the stands in the Natty. What is that, like 4 or 6 hour drive away? Ticket should be relatively easy to get. Nice little trip in August for the faithful, those that do not live in the area. Back to return, looks like Caden Davis and Blackwell again. Davis on the right hash, Blackwell on the left. And back to kick away. This time the ball is caught right at the goal line by Davis. He looks for a lane, goes up the numbers, gets about to the 28-yard line where the offense will take over. Caleb Williams is done for the day. 2 out of 5 completion, 28 yards, no TDs, no INTs.
Now it should get interesting. Kid, you got a question here, sir.
How do I feel about Rome becoming a top 7 wide receiver?
All right, think about that for a second because we got Jones in at center, Barnett in at right tackle, the Vanilla Gorilla. There are more offensive line changes as well as Case Keenum in at quarterback. Roshan Johnson still in at running back, takes the ball and gets about a yard. Theo Benedict's out there at right tackle.
At right tackle?
Correct. Number 60, Hagel again in at left guard, and Braxton Jones still in at left tackle.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
It looks like, I guess, Braxton needs to work. Roshan Johnson still in there to the left of Case Keenum in the shotgun, 2nd and 9 from about the 30-yard line, back to pass. Ball's away to the left side into the hands of White Chocolate, J.P. Richardson, as he tiptoes up the sideline for 1st and 10 Bears.
So did they drop most of the first team here? Is that what just happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Except for Braxton. There's Ozzy in a T-shirt on the side. Karan Amagaji standing next to him, looking intently ready to play some ball, maybe. All right, 1st and 10. Roshan Johnson in the backfield solo. Under center is Keenum. Play action, back to pass, plenty of time. Keenum looking, dumps it off to Roshan right at the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled immediately for about a gain of 1. Kind of stomps on Johnson, and it looks like 76 Vanilla Gorilla gave the defender a little push, like, get off my boy. 2nd and 9.
Do we have the young center starting here?
Logan Jones he didn't start, but he is playing now.
Okay.
Thank you, Creek.
54.
Thank you.
Now we got 43 in the game as well. Low snap, handoff to Roshan right up the gut for about 4 yards. So check that. There is a flag on the play.
Thank you,
43. Who the hell's 43?
Hold on. Thank you, Creaky, for the sub. Go ahead, finish up.
Holding offense number 76. Repeat, 2nd down. Right on, Creaky. Hope you sub to not only the Nomad Network, but at Keds Canuck and Triple R SCS, Sports Chicago Style. Much appreciated.
I'll tell you one thing. Roshan running that thing, boy.
Yeah, he's trying. He's running hard. That's for sure.
Yeah, out
All
there
right,
with
Sam
the
Roush, number 87, is out there on the field now. 27, Caden Davis checks in on 2nd and 19. In the shotgun, back to pass. Balls away, a little dump off to Saman Ahmed about the 42-yard line. 3rd down. So Ahmed is in. Ahmed, 36 at running back. Well, there's Jade Walker. He's in the game now, number 9.
Who's the quarterback right now? Miller Moss?
No, Case Keenum.
Oh, it's Keenum. Oh, he's looking pretty poised out there.
All right, 3rd and 13. From the 42, 43-yard line of the Bears. And we have a false start by Jade, who took off before the snap. So back him up 5 yards. He's on back 5 yards.
All must have been coming to him.
Man, we got Skywalker and Darth Vader on this team.
Carlson's in the game. Stephen Carlson at tight end.
40 up downs time.
Oh. I'm just here waiting on this false.
Oh, he was going to get a fade ball, bro.
Yeah,
it looked like it by that little move he was putting at the line. But now we're 3rd and 18 from the right hash in the shotgun. Keenum back to pass. Balls away down the right side into the hands of Jade, but he was out of bounds when he made the catch.
Ran the same damn play, didn't
he? Yeah.
No, this was more looked like an out possibly, but he was like 3 yards out when he caught it. Nice hands catch though. 4th and 18. The Bears will punt.
Yeah, Jade, you blew it on the first one.
Yeah.
Boom, the punt is away from Torrey Taylor, and where is it? I can't see it. Oh, it's out of the back of the end zone. All right, so 62-yard punt. Net of 42. So the Cincinnatis will take over with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Mr. Trip Cosell on the call right now at the Nomad Network. Make sure you subscribe to all 3 channels over here at the Nomad Network, Cares of Canuck and Sports Chicago Style, man. We would all appreciate your support, man. And thank you very much in advance.
This is Trip Condell. All right, what do we got here? Looking for any information, injuries, or updates?
Just, Shad's question, man. Personally, I don't know if it's going to be Rome that breaks
You might
up.
have to start, kid. Why don't you pull it up?
Yeah, what is the question? What was it?
So, here we go. The question is, kids, how do you feel about Rome becoming a top 7 wide receiver in this conference based on TD production loss by DJ's exit? I think TDs, etc., and yardage is going to be split almost evenly across the board. I think we're going to be looking at 700 to 900 yards apiece for just about everybody on this squad. But when it comes to TDs, I think we're going to see an uptick by Colston Loveland. I think we're going to see an uptick by Xavier Thomas when he gets the opportunity. Hopefully Rome gets some of that red zone action as well, because I think that he's capable of it. But all in all, I think the guy that breaks out this season is Luther Burden. I think he's your guy. That's my 2 cents there, man. I'm in full belief that Luther Burden is a thing. He looked fantastic last season when given the opportunity. I think he's got the opportunity to do it really now, even more so that he can take over that DJ Moore role. That's my thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
My other thoughts is my feed is slow and choppy. I had to restart this game. Hating it. Your feed good over there, Trip? No issues?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now it's black.
Yeah, just letting y'all go because we are back to live action. Under center is a Cincinnati. What is that? Little end around to the right. That's what happened for an 8-9 yard gain. Little razzle dazzle play there.
Did I miss anything? I had to pop out real quick.
Yeah, you just 9 yard little end around from the Natus.
Oh no.
All right. 2nd and 1 in the shotgun. 11 still in at quarterback, hands off. Run up the middle to 25, and he gets the first down plus 3 yards, but there's a flag on the play. Holding offense number 61. Repeat 2nd down. So we move it back. 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter, 2nd and 11. From the yard line as soon as I can see it.
Shed, that's not crazy.
And by the way, I you could tell when teams playing new pieces together for the first time because they running into each other and shit.
All right, here we go from the 20-yard line in the shotgun, back to the right, back to pass. Oh, pressure. Woo, pressure. Immediate pressure. And throws it away. Incomplete as the quarterback had to roll out to his left. Looks like Javon Dexter was in the backfield right off the snap.
There we go. That's what we want to
We
hear.
got Deo coming off the right edge. We got 59 off the left edge. And 96, Vandenberg cleaning up the push out of bounds for the quarterback.
Javon whooped his motherfucking ass, bro.
So we got 59 replacing Montez Sweat. And then Deo on the right side at defensive end. The middle, Vandenberg and Big Dex, 3rd and 10.
Man, I'm so
Back
mad.
to pass in the shotgun. Woo, Deo with the pressure. Made that ball float. Incomplete, 4th down. Jeez, Deo beat that left tackle like a rug, kids.
Seemed like he stole from his mama.
You don't steal from nobody's mama.
Oh, snap. Who's 96? Is that Vandenberg?
That's JVDB.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Ooh, Dio was on that ass, man.
See? Don't treat his mama like that. Ain't gonna do that shit no more.
That looked like the Dio I've been waiting on.
And the punt is away.
Man. Sorry.
Caden Davis catches it at the 30, makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and gets about to the 42, 43-yard line.
Damn,
A nice little nifty return in traffic from Caden Davis. So he looks like he's a punt returner, a kick returner, and wide receiver.
By the way,
he's making this roster.
By the way, Dio was a starter. I haven't seen Book yet, too. Little something I noticed. I haven't seen him yet, but I think Dio need the reps more than anybody right now, just because.
They probably shouldn't even put Booker out there.
No, he needs to get out there.
Out there.
Because somebody need to be hurt. So
we need a few reps, but I don't. It doesn't look like he's. I mean, if he was going to play, I think he would have been in already.
I'm just saying
he's gonna get out there.
It's more. It's easier to evaluate the other guys that are going to be behind Booker for all intents and purposes. So
Dio gonna be the starter. You watch.
Huh?
Dio gonna be the starter.
He's gonna be the starter over Austin Booker.
Yes.
That's terrible.
Who is?
Truth.
Wow.
That's not news I wanted to hear.
That's the truth. I mean, it don't matter to me who start. Yeah.
It matters.
I just want to get him in there.
I'd like to see the young kid get the opportunity to run the show.
How about this? 18, what is that? About 18 million? Yeah, he gonna start.
And cut 9 of that in about about 12 months, right? So I'm just saying.
And Book gonna be pretty hostile about it, and I think they probably like that. I would like. He's gonna be pretty hostile about it. He think he should be the starter. He gonna act like it. So you talking about motivated Dial? You're gonna be talking about motivated Book.
Well,
Oh, Book ain't dressed. Okay,
Oh, he's not even dressed.
I didn't notice that. I'm
Yeah,
wondering-
it wasn't listed any place that he wasn't.
That's true, Shad.
I disagree with that, Shaq. I hate to say it, but
He's still on that upward trajectory, man. He gonna get there.
Yeah, I think he's not, like 31, 32, but he's motivated.
Dial definitely gonna start. And I think they're trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah,
Is he
Dial-
in good enough shape to start? And I think that's what they got him out there playing extra rep for now.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind Booker coming in, second, third down. All right, so Benedict and Wills on the right side, Logan Jones at center. All right, a little dump off to Sam Roush. Oh, nice run. First down plus about 20, 25. First down at the end of the first quarter.
Who's
But
the key
Sam
to-
Roush is an
I'm gonna-
athlete, and that's a big man.
And they still got Keenum in there too, by the way.
Yes, he is, Case Keenum.
yeah, Case is gonna run the show for a little bit.
And that's the end of the first quarter. So Jedrick Wills, I guess, is taking over at right tackle now.
Hell of a block by Caden Davis on the boundary out there. Hell of a block.
Y'all keep your eyes out.
Good
for-
ass block, bro.
The Granilla of Vanilla
Ooh,
Itch.
boy, look at this boy run. Okay,
See that block out there?
yeah,
Shit was nice.
but Sam Russell looked great, man.
And they was wondering, it's like, why the hell did they take a tight end that early?
Well, it's-
So Leo says, no matter how do you think Ben handles the reps for Caleb's next preseason game? I think that's again going to be largely due to how that joint practice goes.
well, there's also the fact that Tyson Bagent is out.
That ain't gonna put more reps on no Caleb. It's gonna put more reps on other dudes.
Mm.
You don't feel like you need to see a whole lot of Caleb. Why do that?
I'm
What
not
up,
think-
sure
ATF?
you need
I
to
think
see-
that joint practice is gonna tell us a lot.
Cloud Chasers, what up?
Cloud Chaser said Sam's gonna take Cole spot next season.
Oh, settle down. Maybe.
He got to be pretty dynamic because Cole can do some of everything, bro.
True.
Yeah, Cole really tightened up his blocking over the course of the last season. He was a much heavily improved blocker. And we know that he's decent in the remaining aspects of being a tight end, with the slight exception of his hands. Sometimes.
Watch out for that cat. This cat, I think he's 88. Hayden Large, we got him from Iowa.
Yeah, Papa Large.
Watch out for him.
Out
Man.
of the East Coast.
Watch out for that cat.
I did see that Carlson was in before him earlier.
So he's 88. So I think Hayden Large might be 89, I think. 86, 89, something like that. Might want to pull up a roster, but be on the lookout for that cat.
I think we already lost a tight end too.
Oh, Hayden Large is 43.
Okay.
Good call there, Cornelius, man. I appreciate that. That's right. He did get 43. I always get scared when they get cats like that, the numbers, man, because they're almost like that's
A little handoff to the left side. Roshan Johnson's back in the game, gets about 3-4 yards.
Okay, Ro.
He's getting his opportunity. We did see Ahmed for
maybe a
a
carry.
few reps, but no Britton Brown yet. We know Manangai, he's out, and we doubt we see Swift. So, Rojo, it's all you.
Running that B.
All right,
He's
second
running.
and 6. Another handoff to Rojo, and he picks his way. Looks like he missed the hole to the left, and he went to the right, and only got about 2 yards. Third down.
Roshan. Go ahead.
What do y'all think about the Roshan Johnson performance so far?
Good.
Yeah. He's trying hard, just not seeing a lot of results, but penalties is messing all that up. 3rd and 4. And it looks like shotgun handoff to Roshan right up the gut, and he's met at the line of scrimmage, but he turns and just backs that truck up, and he gets the first down, 1st and 10. So he backed up the pile for about 4 yards. He's trying hard.
By the way, Theo at left tackle and Jedrick Wills at right.
There you go.
Great. I'm glad they're giving Theo left tackle run. And I guess we got to keep our eyes peeled for Karan Amagaji at this point.
All right. 1st and 10, pass to the right side, complete for about a 4-yard gain into the arms of Big Sam Roush. 2nd down. Hey, Ryan Poles likes the Canucks, Canuck.
Word?
That's what Stacey Dales just said, and she's a Canuck.
Okay, Stacey. As in like the Vancouver Canucks? Or just Canadians?
Well, I think just means, in general.
Okay, all right.
Canadians.
Stacey is as well a Canadian. She would know.
Yeah, because they were talking about Theo as well.
Okay.
All right, 2nd and 6 from, what is that, about the 16-yard line?
She's going to be pulling for him this whole
Another hand off to Rojo right up the gut, and he puts his head down and plows for another 1st down +1. 1st and goal.
Jedrick is looking pretty solid on the right side so far.
Yeah, he is. I didn't know he could play the right side. I thought he was just a left tackle.
He was that at Alabama.
A right tackle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because right now, I mean, granted, he hasn't played yet, but Jedrick is ahead of Karan.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. We got to keep our eyes peeled to see if he gets on the field because
they're going to keep running that ball over there because they like how he's sealing off over there.
And the shotgun, Rojo to the right, back to pass, and the ball is batted at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Battered down by Landon Robinson. Remember him?
No kidding.
From Navy?
Oh man.
Defensive lineman?
I love that guy's team.
Yeah, he was very active, very active. And right now, he went up and got the bat against Wills. Got to knock him down, Jedrick.
It'd be nice if he ended up
hand off to Roshan, cuts to the left, but he's wrapped up right, maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and goal.
Caden Barnett is an asshole, boy.
He's a vanilla gorilla. Yeah, that's it.
Somebody gonna punch him in the damn mouth.
He got that nasty to him for sure. All right, and the shotgun, Keenum all by his lonesome. Joe splits way out to the right as a receiver. All right, back to pass, lofting to the left, back end zone and way out of bounds, and ain't nobody there. It was either Roush or Richardson. Don't know because he just kind of lofted it out there. So that brings up 4th and goal and the field goal attempt. And Ben Johnson is not fucking happy.
I'm gonna remind my TV a little bit. I'm gonna tell you why. I'll get up to speed with y'all in a second.
All right, so a 26-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick, all good. Bears double their lead, 6-3, 11 minutes exactly remaining in the 2nd quarter.
Theo got caught up on a game or what do you call it? A twist and picked up his guy too late, and the guy got in the passing lane and made that ball go up high.
ATF, no, that's right. Ben about to cuss them the hell out.
You're gonna cuss Theo out.
He got that face.
You're gonna go right at Theo. We leaving money on the ground. Basically, that's what he's pissed off about. Even all them 10s, 20s, 50s. Maybe even Ben Franklin.
Good to see Logan Jones out there.
Good looking drive for Roshan, number one. Number two, Jedrick Wills was solid over there at the right tackle, really solid. And mixed results on the left tackle. I would say that. Theo gave up an inside. He missed to the inside once, at least that I saw. And on that last one, he was late to pick up his block on the stunt. And that caused him to overthrow that ball. But that's what I'm watching right now.
All right. I asked about Roshan Johnson. They're giving him a lot of run, and he's not doing terribly bad. But there are holes that he's just ignoring.
Missing?
There you go.
Not seeing.
I don't know how we seeing that. I ain't seeing it yet.
I saw a couple.
You'll go. Yeah, you'll go when you get the chance to watch this again. You'll see them, and that's why I was asking y'all what do you think? And I'm not. Tripp's seeing it. I'm seeing it. The chat's seeing it too. I don't remember who brought it up, but yeah, he runs hard, right? That's what he does. North south, he can be a game-changing player, but he is
not elusive whatsoever.
He's not elusive. He doesn't have a jump cut or really lateral ability of any kind, and it leaves a lot to be desired, because that's where that, the first hole that I saw for him was just to the left of him, and I mean it was wide open.
What up, Smitty?
Accelerated.
What up, Smitty?
Leo.
Is that Jamar Chase back there with the glasses and the bling?
Probably. Sound like him.
Mm-hmm. It does sound like
standing back there behind the coach. All right, the kick is away. And it's like we're taking it about the 2-3 yard line. Run up the right hash. Ooh. Oh, that's 92. Swung him down hard. I see you, Daniel Hardy. Yeah, I see you, Juju Wills. Looks like he's getting in there at that swing tackle. He's pushing.
Hey, Trips, I'm gonna try to blow up that graphic screen. Let me know if I'm doing too much.
Looks like it. Yeah, it's getting bigger. All right, Hippolyte is back in there. Or in there. All right, under center, 1st and 10 from 31-yard line. Back to pass. Passes away to the left, but it bounces to his wide open receiver out there in the left flat and complete. Looks like Woods is in the game, number 23 on defense.
Okay.
Was that Xavier Woods?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Spidey, Kyler with all his bling on.
Oh, what? Sitting on the sideline somewhere? Hanging out?
Let's see. 47's in there. 96 is in there. Looks like 59-27 on defense for the Bears. I can't see the rest. Little inside handoff from the shotgun, pushing forward for about 4 yards.
Yo.
Manning's in there. Muhammad, Hardy, Johnson in the defense. Call him out if you see him.
Yeah, definitely hit that like, share, subscribe.
Hold on, y'all. Cloud Chasers with the silver star, 2 jewels.
And they got Cloud.
They gave it to us twice, so we got to show them some love.
Okay, yeah, we can hold that between plays. But there was a pass to the left, but it was broken up by Josh Blackwell, who's on the field. Johnson Jr. is out there as well, 4th and 5. And it looks like Cincinnati will be punting. All right, go ahead.
Wee. Thank you, Smith. Thank you, Cloud Chasers, man. We appreciate it.
Cloud.
I seen Vandenberg just eat his guy alive.
You know what? He's looking good.
All right, the punt is away. Oh, dropped at the 15, but picked up by Davis. And he got a couple yards. He looked like he was looking at the coverage, but it is First down Bears, 10 minutes, 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Go ahead,
By
y'all.
the way, on that last play, great breakup by Josh Blackwell too.
Red Baron, what's happening?
Yeah, he ahead of most people right now.
Are you saying I'm a premature play caller?
Yes,
Is that what I'm hearing?
that is what you're hearing.
Hey, I got mine. You don't get yours. That's not my fault.
I need you to get one of them bullshit ass wigs that Howard Cosell used to wear.
How?
I need you to get one of them wigs, man.
A wig?
You mean that wasn't his fro?
Oh, yeah, well, that wasn't his hair.
His little looked like Mo from the Three Stooges.
Hey man, how Muhammad Ali used to get on his ass about that shit, boy. That shit used to be hilarious.
Got that old rug on your head.
That's some of the funniest shit in TV history.
Muhammad Ali.
What do you say? I say, you get that rug off your head.
That'd be hilarious if you had one of them motherfuckers. Maybe I have to get something together and send you one. Would you wear it if I sent you one? Your ass probably look more like Howard the Duck.
The duck. Shucky ducky. Quack quack. Blah, blah, blah.
Man.
Chip, you want to can you push your broadcast back like 10 seconds?
He ain't gonna do that.
Well, I'm just saying everybody's a little bit further behind.
I can't pause the TV.
Okay, all right. That's probably the actual real reason why. I bet you everybody watching it on the internet.
Yeah. I'm looking at it on the I guess the local TV feed.
Mm-hmm. I would explain it.
All right. Case Keenum still in the game. Looks like Barnett, Wills Jr. still in there. 43, 83, 54.
I love the upgraded graphics by Yahoo Sports. They're giving you it's nicely done this year.
All right. 1st and 10 in the shotgun. It looks like Ahmed is the running back to the left of Keenum. All right, back to pass. Ball's going deep down the left side to Jahdae Walker, who makes a beautiful hands catch as he's being accosted by 2 defenders. All day, Jahdae, first down.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that was pretty.
Caught him in man. Nice ass grab, Jahdae.
Catch with your hands.
That's how you get more goddamn playing time, bro. Just like that.
Play action. Back to pass. Plenty of time. Dump off to the left to Ahmed. Out of the backfield for a nice little 6-7 yard scamper down the left sidelines before he's run out of bounds. Second down and short.
Man, he looks good though, man.
There's been a lot of that of the Caleb Williams did it earlier, as well as Case Keenum, looking downfield, having good protection, and then taking the dump offs, for nice 6-8 yard gains.
That's how you win football games, Trip. Right?
My man is so goddamn slippery, man.
2nd and 3 under center, play action. Ooh, nice blocks, plenty of time. Keenum, nothing's there, escapes to his left. Oops, makes another man miss. Oops, throws it again, and then it's batted at the line, and it's incomplete pass, but there's the flag on the play. And Case Keenum is not, I repeat, is not Caleb Williams.
Jahdae look nice, man.
It's number 71. Repeat, second down. Is that Jared?
It was wide open on the right side of the field. He had to just throw it over there.
Keenan was looking, but he didn't let it go.
All
right, so we're back to 2nd and 13.
So what was the flag?
71 holding.
Oh, okay.
Jedrick Wills, right tackle.
Because he had the block too goddamn long.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Richardson in the slot. Hudson out wide. Jade out wide to the left. And the shotgun, Ahmed to the right. And a little inside handoff draw to Ahmed. And he gets a nice little gain. About 4 yards shy of the sticks. Nice draw. All right. 3rd and 4. Jade still out there. In the shotgun, Ahmed in the backfield. Back to pass. Ball's away, and nobody's really looking for it. Looks like it was going to Ahmed, but it was behind him, and he wasn't really looking out in the left flat. If he was looking, it should have been a completion. Oh, yeah, he was running a wheel route and didn't stop. But it looks like the Bears are going for it here on 4th and 4.
In that territory. Oh.
All right, Keenum in the shotgun. Ahmed to his left. Can at the line. Back to pass. Ball's away to the right. Into the hands, juggled, caught, but incomplete as he was juggling the ball going out of bounds to White Chocolate J.P. Richardson. Incomplete. It was caught it, but on the juggle, out of bounds.
The second O-line looks really good right now. Guys look really good out there. They're playing together. They're communicating at the line of scrimmage pre-snap, making sure they're in alignment, and they're creating a pocket for them to throw the ball.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, Leo, we saw on the replay that the defender got his hand on it and knocked it out of Richardson's hands as he caught it, and then he recovered it, but he was out of bounds. So that was a nice defensive play to break that up. Yeah, otherwise, it would have been a first down. Yeah, we would like to have him make that, but those defenders get paid too.
Yeah, we're going to be all right. It's going to be a big play coming here soon. I smell one, probably from the running back, because I tell you one thing, Ahmed looks so slippery out there.
Yeah.
I mean, like a straight up eel or something.
Well, the thing is, the Bears are blocking it up, and Keenum is looking deep. He's just not letting it go and taking the check downs, which is cool. But eventually, something's going to spring, deeper down the field, and he's going to actually throw it. So
they have some good coverage downfield, which is making Case Keenum hold the ball a little bit longer than he should. And, credit to the defense.
And on the way out to break, Adam Amin was saying that these plays are reviewable now. I guess sideline catches are not. And Red Baron is thinking that this is a catch, as is Cloud Chaser's radio. Because he did cradle it in his arm, and it didn't move as he was sliding out of bounds, and the ball kind of touched the turf, but he had control of it by then. And did that elbow get down before he went out of bounds? If that elbow's down, that should be a catch. And so it may be being reviewed right now.
It's like automatic review or coach's challenge?
Automatic review.
Mm-hmm. See what they come up with.
And definitely count Loud Chasers. It looks faster on offense and defense do the Bears.
Yeah, they do.
All right, but it looks like no, it stood as called. So it is Cincinnati's ball at about, the 41-yard line, 1st and 10. Under center, are they? Little toss to the back, and he runs to the left. Ooh, Jordan Vandenberg tackles him by his head and his upper body and no face mask. Nice tackle, JVDB. Looks like a loss of about a yard or two, which is kind of his thing. Tackles for losses. 57's out there. Jackhammer. 47. Hippolyte's out there. 59. Jamrock is still out there. All in on that play.
That's a mean little fucker there.
Who? Jordan?
Vandenberg.
All right, 2nd and 10. All right, right back to the line of scrimmage. Back to pass. Ball's away to left side. Complete. First down. Knocked out of bounds by Woods, number 23.
By the way, what's his name? 97 strung that out to make that happen. Well, I forget his name. James Lynch with the inside pressure.
On the
Let's see.
play,
Sewell out there, number 45.
Heard he got some real good pressure.
Is that Neffy Sewell?
Yeah.
All right. 1st and 10 from about the 5th. Check that 48-yard line. Play action. A little dump off to the right. And he has plenty of room to run. Gets out of bounds for about a 9-yard gain, possibly. 2nd and 1. Kind of ran over Manning on the way out, but Manning gets credit with that tackle. Who else is out there? 90 still out there. Vandenberg's getting a blow. Getting his props on the sidelines.
I know Malik Muhammad tired as hell.
All right, 2nd and 1. Yeah, he's been out there all game.
Ooh.
All right, play action. Back to pass. Ooh, pressure. Ooh, but a nice pass, a nice catch to Tinsley sliding out of sliding. He was in coverage, Manning, and Neffy Sewell provided the pressure, but just could not get there on the blitz.
What position is Neffy Sewell playing?
He's a linebacker.
He's an LB?
I'm not sure which spot.
Named Nephi.
Neffy.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's Neffy.
It's Nephi. I heard his brothers call his name.
1st and 10. In the shotgun, back to the left, play action. Little pump, balls away down deep into the end zone, right side. Oh, broken up by number 27, Manning. He was not having it one-on-one. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Talk about tired. Manning's been out there the whole game, too.
It seems like he got more juice right now.
Look at that coverage, y'all. Look at that coverage. Shucky Ducky, quack, quack from Oregon.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, 2-7.
You like that, didn't you?
Yeah. Shit.
Right on, Ricky.
So I'm talking about 2-7.
Good deep.
Play that motherfucker right through the ball.
Handoff inside from the shotgun. Ooh, and he gets about 6 yards where he's gang tackled by 47, 45. And a couple more.
He just showed you how to do the wrong thing the right way. Pull the inside of the jersey with the inside hand and swim over top of him. Yeah, he definitely tugged him.
You know, this is a young fella doing that.
That's some vet shit right there.
You know, rookie from Oregon. Is he 1-year guy or rookie? I think he's a 1-year guy. My bad.
I think he was with the Chiefs or something last year and ended up on their practice squad.
Okay. 3rd and 4. Shotgun back to the left. All right, back to pass. Deep. Ooh, 27 beat that time for a touchdown. Back right of the end zone. Looked like the same play or a little different, but Manning was beat for the TD.
Let's see what happened.
They really testing him, man.
Of course. They feel like they got a target.
Kobe Young, rookie.
They ain't trying to hide what they doing, man. Up. Oh. Come on, man. You got to have a little bit better closing speed on that. That might be why you've been on the practice squad, Chief.
Mm-hmm. All right. For the PAT, lined it up with 4:25 remaining in the second quarter. clean snap, hold, kick, good. So Cincinnati takes the lead 10-6 with 4.25 left in the second quarter.
I tell you another thing I've been noticing too. In there, sometimes I watch they little drills, they one-on-one sets in practice in the camp, and I'm noticing you ain't got guys turning around looking for the ball in man coverage. In man coverage, it's like like somebody must have told them, the coach or somebody told them, look, if you're in man, we're not turning around looking for the ball. You just punch through the ball at the catch point. And I can tell you that depending on who you are and how you play football, you definitely lose a half a step or maybe a whole step when you turn and look for that ball. You can get separation, or the receiver can get separation. The minute you turn around looking for that ball and it's coming over your head, you out of phase.
Yeah.
And so I can understand a coach for being like that. Just keep focused on the receiver. When you see the ball get near the hand, you just put your hand right through it, the catch point. So that's something I've been noticing, man. Let me see if they keep doing that. I know they'll look for the ball on zone in zone coverage, but not man to man. Don't look like they're going to.
Mm-hmm. All right. So back to return now. We have Caden Davis still, and he is joined by White Chocolate, J.P. Richardson. Kick is away, and it goes into the end zone. Oh, shit. And then JP runs through the stop sign as he drops the ball in the end zone, gets it back out to maybe the 14 as Davis was like, stop. And he was like, nah, I'm coming out.
He's like, dude, I got to make the team.
It's like, instead of taking it at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, hey, what, you going to let me stay at your house? Yeah, I got to live somewhere.
JP's getting an earful.
Yeah, he's supposed.
He did a illegal block in the back as well on that return that shouldn't have been. As Richard Hightower is pissed.
Yeah, he's supposed to listen to his guard. That's what he is.
Well, yeah, the ball went right through the wicket, and he could have just downed it.
Yeah, why didn't he down the ball?
If the guy supporting you say put it down, knee it, you got to knee it.
Yeah, he wasn't hearing that.
Yeah, they ain't gonna turn on him because of that. It's just like, look, I know you're a little
giving him the business. All right, so from the 6-yard line, the Bears take over. Keenum under center, hands off to the running back Roshan Johnson, who runs to the left for about 8 yards. Second and 10.
Look,
trying to make the team.
Perfect.
Trying to make a play. That's all he's trying to do.
HAP's amped. It's like, use your head, just kneel it.
Oh, screw face.
You know, and I'm Hightower be like, good job, but make sure you catch it.
What the hell you come out there? Why you come out the end zone for?
Right. So he didn't catch the ball and he came out. That's a double whammy.
Mm-hmm.
You only get one more.
Roshan ain't ran the ball this much in 2 years.
Another handoff to Roshan, does a little stutter step in the backfield, finds his way right up the gut, and he falls right beyond the line of scrimmage. So it looks like first down. I'm sorry, check that. Right beyond the first down marker.
I understand it, man. Them cats just trying to make the team, y'all.
Short of the first down marker, 3rd and 1. 3:17 and ticking in the second quarter. Keenum under center once again. Roshan about 5 yards deep behind him. Motion. Handoff. And Roshan gets to the line to gain before he's pounded back by a host of defenders. Does he get the first down? He is unknown, no mark. Clock stops at 2:41. Looks like they're going to take a measurement possibly.
Yeah, I saw his head get past there at least. Those guys in the middle quietly been holding it down, the guard, the center, and the other guard.
Oh, yeah, Jones, Vanilla Gorilla, and Hagel is having a better game than he had last week, for sure. It's 60 at left guard. if he's still in there. Wait, let's verify who that left guard is. A virtual measurement short by 1.7 inches.
Got to go for it, man.
4th and 1.
Got to have some faith in you guys. Who cares what the score is? You got to just let them have it. Give it to them.
All right. So at 4th and 1, looks like the offense is staying out on the field. Ben Johnson looks on intently.
Roshan gonna get that. He gonna get that yard or that couple of inches, whatever it is.
About 2 feet.
He'll get it.
2 inches. 2 inches. Less than a yard. Less than 3 feet. 4th and 1. Under center. Handoff to Roshan. Runs. Ooh, and spins right at the line to gain. Falls forward for the first down. 1st and 10.
Did it. I told you. They had him stop behind it, didn't they?
No, he got right to the line to make and then met and then spun for extra quarter of a yard. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. But before the snap could be made, 2-minute warning.
Healthy Roshan is nice to look at out there. Even with the ball cap on. I hear you. Paul says he calls the game this feed to line up with his in-game feed. My comments will be delayed in the chat. That's okay, man. You gotta sacrifice a little something. I appreciate you going through that just to make sure you're in line with us, man.
Wait, so Paul, he had to pause his feed.
So Paul's probably watching on
ahead of me.
Yeah, Trips, why don't you try that though, man? That might be a good idea.
Try what?
You can't put it on pause for a little bit?
No, it's TV. It don't pause.
Your TV don't pause.
Ain't no VCR, it's a TV.
Okay.
I ain't got no pause button on here.
Okay. Hey, I believe you if you say
it. You find me a pause button.
I just like everybody got DVR. That's just my mindset. That's all. Everybody
DVR?
don't.
How old are you?
Not DVR, but everybody's got that component in there.
No man talking about TiVo.
I mean, YouTube. I got YouTube TV. All that comes with it.
Well, I mean, YouTube. I mean, there's just pause right there on the screen.
What up, White Ghost?
Not that kind of pause, Red Bear. Settle down.
Yeah, this is quietly some good shit to look at, especially in the trenches. It's not a lot of fireworks going on, but in the trenches, there's some fireworks going on.
It's good to watch. There's stuff happening. The interior looks improved. And that's
you gotta really love the game to enjoy what I'm enjoying, man. And they got some nice depth, man. They're gonna have that's gonna be probably the trenches are gonna be their hardest cut down.
Ain't nothing wrong with bunny ears, Smitty.
Well, he got a little dude behind there with some aluminum foil or something.
You got to put aluminum foil on the bunny ears. Come on.
Oh, he's hired a Worf.
Sometimes you got them going in the same direction, leaning over. Sometimes you got to adjust them. But when you touch it and it clears up, you just got to stand there and hold the antenna.
Hey, Dig. Hey, y'all be ever watching? Y'all watch? You get Tubi?
I don't watch it.
It's some like if you like shit like documentaries and shit like that.
I don't.
Documentaries. Tubi's got some good ones. Hulu's got some good ones. Of course, Netflix and Prime, but Tubi's underrated, man.
Oh, speaking of Mutiny, Jason Statham, love his movies. Yeah, but that new joint, pretty nice. Mutiny.
I like Statham too, man.
All right, 2-minute drill, 1st and 10. A little pitch to the right to Ahmed. Makes a man miss, but he gets about 2 yards before he's tackled. Inbounds. So 150 and ticking as the Bears hurry up back to the LOS. That's line of scrimmage, not leaders of the new school.
Oh,
That's LONS.
that's
Snap, back to pass, ball away down the right side to 27, but it is like 4 yards short. So 3rd down and 8.
Oh, I love that. That looked like some old Jedrick Wills right there. They got him on a pull. He smacked this guy, but the guy still made the play.
That was a nice block by Wills right there, riding the defensive end around his quarterback, too, to keep the pocket clean. And notice I say the pocket clean. There's been a lot of that today.
Yeah.
All right, so 3rd and 8, 135. In the shotgun are the Bears. Ahmed to the left of the quarterback. Snap. Back to pass. Ball is away, but a little hot and a little high for Richardson, the intended receiver. But Keenum was under pressure on that blitz, so the ball had to come out hot.
They just lacking a little execution right now. That's pissing Ben Johnson off.
Came from Jedrick Will's side.
He wanted to lead him, but he led him way too far.
Yeah.
It looked like miscommunication between Richardson again. Not good, JP. Not good, white chocolate.
He's going to go for
131. The punt is away. And it is caught about the 27-yard line. And Jackhammer is there along with Ahmed and Sewell to make the tackle.
You know that last play, it was that punt. I mean, it was a snap that threw the whole thing off.
Yeah, the little wide snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, a little bit to the right of the quarterback. You know, they're showing the JV DB highlights, and it's like, man, he's got 3 highlights already in this game.
It's just enough little shit going on in this game to make a coach like Ben Johnson stay the next 2 days and then drinking nothing but booze, not eating shit.
Yeah, he did, Leo. He stopped running. All right, in the shotgun, 121. Back to pass. Ball's away, and it is complete right at the 50-yard line in the middle of 27, 26, and another Bear, 47, Hippolyte, for completion. 1st and 10, 105 and ticking. Both teams have their full complements of timeouts. Back to the line of scrimmage in the shotgun and the snap. Scrambling to the right, ball's away for about a 1-yard past the line of scrimmage to the running back as he scampers down the right sidelines for a 1st down plus about 15 to the 31-yard line where he's pushed out of bounds, stopping the clock with 52 seconds. 1st and 10.
Been seeing some good shit out of Anthony Johnson Jr., number 26, so keep an eye on him.
You know, that was just a little dump off to the flat for a nice game. Vandenberg was once again all in the grill of the quarterback. You got Hardy 92 in the game as well.
This is just 2 minutes. They just got to fight fatigue right here.
All right, 1st and 10.
Stay tied in right here.
All right, little handoff, draw. Ooh, makes a man miss, and he gets about 10 yards where he's met by about 5 Bears. Vandenberg leading the way. Somebody's down.
Uh-oh.
Looks like Sewell is down and in pain. Neffy. Looks like a lower body pain kind of thing, but won't speculate as the trainers come onto the field. You got 91 checking into the game on the defensive line. Mm-hmm. Ooh, Italian beef. Don't mind if I do that, Red Baron.
Man, I hope that was bad because he was trying to force that play back inside, and the whole play crumpled on him.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, I didn't see a replay, and they're not showing, the training staff. We're looking at Joe Burrow wearing headphones playing catch.
That's usually bad.
Let's see. Who's 91 for the Bears D line?
That is. Ooh, good question.
Loving. Jaden Loving.
Yeah.
They're bringing the card out. 38's checking in the backfield. Ooh. Yeah, he's trying to walk to the cart, but he can't put any weight on it. Looks like his right leg, and he's his cousin or brother or the other Sewell is coming out.
He got folded under the play with his trying to force the play back inside, and the whole play just collapsed on him. All that weight.
All of the defense is now on the field, surrounding the cart, giving Sewell some love.
He's hurting. That's his brother, Noah.
Yeah, that is his brother. Yeah. The other Sewell.
Man, these Sewell boys are going down like flies.
Yeah, the only one that doesn't seems to be the offensive lineman.
Wait for it.
We got one other Sewell in that he just came in the. Well, no, he didn't come in the game, but that's the safety Sewell. Got 3 Sewells.
Or
what other Sewell?
No, that's 3. I mean, we got the linebacker, the one that just got hurt. That's
2 linebackers and a safety.
We got 3 Sewells? Yeah, but the other one's not related.
No.
Yeah, it's 2 related
on the team.
That's what they.
Yeah, there's another Sewell, but he's not related.
That's what they family tell
him.
Oh.
And he don't look like them either.
What up, Capo? What up?
The shotgun back to pass away fast for another first down, and he's tackled right at the marker by number 35, whoever that is, of the long dreads. Matthews the third. That's who that 35 is.
It's bad because Noah choking up.
Yeah, you don't look good over there.
All for this game.
Yeah, 35, 24, and wait, 36. Okay.
That's the other Sewell.
Yeah, 36 with the braid, the dreads, the hair.
That's he's 38.
Okay. All right, so 2nd and 1. 32 seconds. Right at the 11-yard line after a 9-yard gain. Shotgun back to the left. Back to pass. 4-man rush. Pocket closing, and he goes down in the arms of Daniel Hardy and Jamrock Chroma. Meet you at the quarterback. Don't be late.
Okay.
There's a flag on the play.
Jamrock. Love it.
Holding defense number 39.
Not so
5-yard penalty from the spot. Automatic first down. Josh Blackwell with the penalty, negating the sack.
Ooh. Fucking Daniel Hardy was on that ass, boy.
Yeah, that was a nice meet at the quarterback, too.
They got number 35 is in there. It's Wayne Matthews the third. UDFA rookie out of Michigan State.
All right. 1st and goal. Back to pass. Ball's away into the end zone. Touchdown. Who just beat number 38 for the TD.
Ooh.
Yeah, they get picked apart by this 40-year-old quarterback.
Why you so mean, Scroll? You so goddamn mean, bro.
He can't get cut, but he can get put on IR.
He'll get paid. He'll get cut, but he'll get paid.
A settlement release, injury settlement upon his release.
That sucks, though.
All right. With 23 seconds remaining in the first half, looks like Cincinnati is going for the 2-point conversion, as they are up now by 10 points, 16-6. All right, so for the 2-point attempt, from the 2-yard line in the shotgun all by his lonesome, but a back shifts to the left of the quarterback. All right, making their adjustments. Who's the mic? Who's the blitz? Point. Motion to the back out back, and they are not running the play. Play clock winds down as they call timeout before it expires.
I remember one time I was watching a game at my grandparents' house with my pops, and my grandmother came walking in the room. She saw the Cincinnati Bengals, saw the helmets. She was like, "Ooh, I like them helmets." I said, "Grandma," I said, "You probably got some draws like that, don't you?"
Uh-oh.
My granddad pressed out.
Yeah.
You know, those the streaks. You know, that Bengal tiger streaks. You know, those streaks. Settle down, Red Baron. Not those kind of streaks.
Those streaks
I busted up, boy. It's like, oh, hell no.
All right, so instead of the 2-point conversion, they decide to go for one. They line up for the PAT. Clean snap, hold, kick is good. So with 23 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Cincinnati 17, Chicago 6.
Hey, kids, you think I can talk some shit, boy? You get around my grandma, you'll learn how to. You'll be an expert level, bro. Trust me when I tell you can say shit like that. There.
Okay.
The white girl said his grandma would have beaten with a broom.
Damn right.
Hey, my grandma fun, man. She ain't like everybody else, grandma. She don't make cookies and cakes and shit for kids and shit like that. She's a shit talker.
Man, my grandmother was a
She drink that Crown Royal.
She'll drink something. She do a lot of smoking. I know that.
Oh, and Granny rolling the blunts.
Oh yeah, she be fried.
They may not be pretty, but they smokable.
She's still with the white boys though. Little papers.
That's
good for her. You know, at her age, that's good for her.
Keep that arthritis out that there. Yeah.
Glaucoma.
Yeah, that too.
Glaucoma.
You know, hands, eyes, everything in between.
Oh shit.
Ben Johnson is pissed on the sidelines and back to return the kick. I see number 13, Mo Alex, is back there. Don't know who he is with or if he is by himself. But the kick is going out of the end zone. So, yeah, Maurice Alexander and Caden Davis back to return kicks. J.P. Richardson, not to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come on, y'all don't do him like that. Come on, Hightower, don't do him like that, man. Golly.
What are you talking about?
Hightower doing JP like that.
Why should he do him like that?
He ran through the stop sign.
Yeah, he did. He did.
His license has been revoked for the day.
That's exactly what he did, Trip. He ran right through the stop sign.
Just saying.
And he didn't catch the ball.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can't. I don't know where you're sticking up.
Every opportunity. Every single opportunity is a difference between whether he
little draw play to Ahmed with no time. Oh, he makes a man miss and he gets the first down plus about 10, 15. And the Bears take a quick timeout with 15 seconds remaining on the clock, 1st and 10. 16-yard gain on that little draw. So 1st down plus 6.
Yeah, if you saw the look on Richard Hightower's face, J.P. Richardson was not long for this game.
He's like, unfortunately, I got to cut you.
That will be the next conversation they have.
You know, it'll be back to the practice squad, but yeah, he's not. Yeah, not like that. You ain't making.
See, Salman Ahmed saw that hole
and cut
into the hole and accelerated,
and didn't just run north and south.
No, what's to Roshan's credit, that's a requirement now.
Yeah. All right, now real quick, back to pass. Ball is away into the hands of number 83, J.P. Richardson, for about a 5-yard gain. The clock is still running, but there are timeouts. But the clock is stopped at 3 seconds.
Hey,
they might have to put a few more back on there.
Show Icy Shadow 420 some love. He checking in with us from Twitch.
What up, Icy?
Yo, Icy, what's going on?
Appreciate you, dog.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a 3-yard pass. 4-yard pass, 2nd and 6, 12 seconds remaining in the second quarter, first half. And the Bears are out of timeouts. And they are, where are they? At the Cincinnati 45-yard line. Back to pass in the shotgun. Ball is away and complete in the middle of the field. Once again, to J.P. Richardson. First down. And they're trying to snap it, and the ball is snapped with 1 second on the clock from the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. All right, little white chocolate trying to, reclaim his name.
Oh, we got it. He's a Cincy fan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, on Icy. I'm so glad they got rid of Jake Browning.
He been there forever though,
And he was terrible. That's just terrible. All right, so it's a 44-yard field goal attempt from the left hash with 1 tick on the clock.
Hey, by the way,
Clean hold from the snap and right down the middle. A beautiful late half drive, resulting in 3 points, bringing the score Bears 9, Bengals 17, and we are at halftime. Take it over, boys.
By the way,
This ninja going on break.
Shadow, Cincinnati probably the best thing about Ohio, in my opinion. About the best thing about Ohio. There's little parts of Columbus, but probably the best thing about Ohio to me was Cincinnati, by far. And maybe Cedar Point. I don't know.
Spend a lot of time out there?
In Ohio?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made lifelong connections in Ohio, bro. I got homeboys out there, homegirls, everything.
I have never been, but I do have some friends out there, man. Most of them went to university out there, for college, stayed,
Yeah, Skyline Chili. I wouldn't even, man, like when you start thinking about chili, kids, chili has a certain flavor profile. I don't care who's eating it, right? It's gonna taste like it's gonna taste like chili. And then you eat Skyline Chili and it's got some kind of nutmeg, some kind of, I don't even know what the hell's going on in that chili, man.
Like
but
cinnamon in it?
Cinnamon, yeah, that's and it don't belong there, but people swear by that. And I'm just like, people will eat anything, man.
I've had some folks I've had something like that before. It ain't terrible, but it's not what's
Nah, bro.
It's just not what you would expect. You know what I mean? Like, it's like folks who put sugar in spaghetti sauce.
Kind of, I don't like play that shit either.
This is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm actually one of them people who used to do that because it cuts the acid, the acidity. But
there's other ways to do that. A lot
of people can't stand it. It's like just one of them things.
It's I tried everything because people swore up and down by it. They swore up and down by it. Smitty, they ain't feeding that shit to the dog. And I did everything to it. I tried it once. I put the salt and pepper on it, fix it all up, a little cheese on it. The cheese comes with it. But I'm like, this ain't it. Somebody said, you need to try it again. Go over here on this section and try it over here. That's the best Skyline. Go over there, it's the same shit. I put everything on it. Hot sauce, salt and pepper, did everything to it. And it still tastes like bullshit to me.
So that's like their thing out there?
Yeah. Skyline Chili. I can't believe they still in business.
Oh, you talking about the 5-way chili?
Huh?
That's some good stuff.
Skyline.
Well, I had similar. It's what the hell was the name of that place? It wasn't Skyline, but it was something similar. Real Chili, I think, up there in Madison. But it's this basically the same thing where they serve it, up to 5 ways with the pasta, onions, beans, cheese, and sour cream. So you can have it one of those 5 ways or all.
That's how my girl like it.
Mm-hmm.
She got to put all that shit in there. I'm like, why I even do all this? You just gonna load it up with sour cream and make it taste like a goddamn taco.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the 5 way. All 5.
When I say she eats sour cream, like she eat it by like a half a tub of it.
Brother, my woman's the same.
I'm like,
shit with the sour cream. I don't even like.
Do you want a taco or do you want a sour cream sandwich? What you want?
Do you even put sour cream on your taco?
Yeah. Depending on what taco I'm getting, like an authentic Mexican taco, no. But when I'm eating a taco at home, I make them at home. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because out in the streets, just comes with cilantro, which is fine. But at home, oh yeah, you gotta have it loaded up on the sour cream.
Look, I can take it or leave it, man. I'm not a big sour cream guy. I'm just not. And
I don't know what's wrong with you.
Crushes it, bro. Loves it.
You ever tried chili with sour cream and Fritos? That'll change it. That'll change it. That'll change it. As soon as you taste that.
Okay, so with sour cream. So not with the sour cream though.
Try it with sour cream and Fritos and whatever your hot sauce that you like, whatever hot sauce it is. Try that combination right there, and I guarantee it'll change things.
I definitely had it with the scoops. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all got the scoops
Yeah,
up there.
Yeah, we got scoops. Yeah. That's different than the Fritos, though.
It is a bit different, though. You're right, but it's close. Both corn chips, same general idea, but it's not like the taste is a little bit different.
Those corn chips, like I got mad when my girlfriend started doing that shit around me. I'm just like, I spent all this time cooking up this chili for all this flavor, and here you come with all this fucking sour cream and all these Fritos you like to put in it. Until I tasted it, that shit right there will surprise you, bro.
Trip. Oh man, I see talking about fried Oreos.
What?
I see on some big back shit.
When Trip says what?
Oh yeah, that's that county fair fair.
Okay, all right.
Big back.
Bro, I never
because they fry everything.
I never heard about that one before.
But the fried ice cream, yeah, that's some good stuff.
That one, no, that's a different one. That won't catch you off guard.
I got a homie, Scrolls. I got a homie from Cleveland, and he got me to try my first slaw dog. He brought it all the way from Cleveland. He's like, man, I had to bring it all the way from Cleveland. It might not taste right because I had to bring it all this way, but it was all right, man. You know what I mean? It was a Polish with chili and slaw on it. It was all right. I'd eat it twice. I probably wouldn't buy it. If somebody buying it from me, I'd eat the shit.
Bro fried an Oreo with chocolate syrup, fried ice cream, fried Twinkies, fried butters. What's a
Butterfingers?
Gotta be a Butterfinger.
I know his jeans was tight as fuck.
He wore sweatpants.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Yeah,
Butterfingers.
Your jeans.
You lay a finger on my fried Butterfinger.
You know how to get a whole nother repertoire of pants. You start doing shit like that.
This is true. That's crazy. That's straight out the carnival.
Slimings, huh? I'm gonna have to call my boy and ask him about that. Because he would know. That's Mr. Cleveland right there. You said Cincinnati, y'all. My bad. I'm thinking about Cleveland.
Yeah, man. Decent enough game, man. Decent enough game.
I love that movie, Icy Shadow, Zombieland.
Yeah, me too, but only for one reason.
Why is that?
I'm surprised you didn't know what the reason was right away. Just the like 5 minutes of Bill Murray in that film it steals the entire movie. It steals it's the best part of the whole film.
Yeah, I forgot Bill Murray was in there.
How could you forget Bill Murray was in Zombieland?
Because I just like the way the movie is put together. It was just different. You know, the narration in there, you know, explaining different things, and it's not. I like the zombie genre in the first place, so I'm always looking for something there. But then how they narrated it, how when what's his name got into what's his name the co-star in that movie.
Ooh, Woody Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson, his character in it. The whole thing was cool to me because it was
a good
just,
movie, man. I like it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, a
actually
little comedy. Yeah.
the sequel is funny too, man.
Or a
but
comedy.
like I say, the just that Bill Murray sequence in that movie made the whole film for me. I was like, yes, this is the perfect use of 5 minutes of Bill Murray's time. He enjoyed himself. I think everybody involved enjoyed themselves. I couldn't stop laughing. Honest to God. I couldn't stop.
it was funny.
It was hilarious. Without giving anything away, that little scene is it is I'll turn that movie on just to watch that scene, and I'll shut the movie off.
Hey, I've been to the place where they make the Twinkies, just for the record. All I can tell you is I don't know how many people in here that enjoy Twinkies. All I can say is, without messing this up for you, is when you see how the sausage is made, it might change those viewpoints.
Sausages?
But what is that? Haddock, Pennsylvania. I remember on Family Guy.
What?
When Peter took the family to where the Twinkies were when there was like an apocalypse or something, because they knew that the Twinkies would survive. So they went to the Twinkie factory. I think it was in Haddock or Paddock, someplace east Pennsylvania or something.
No, they make these in Columbus, Georgia.
Ah, okay, it's different then.
Dude, I had to clean under the ovens that make the Twinkies.
Oh, that's
So-
where all the critters live. So
so-
you don't want to be under there.
Yeah, there's a conveyor belt that's running all the, you know, the little container that pours the dough that bakes the Twinkie. It goes into the little container and all these little containers, and then they move it from there. The belt moves it from there into the oven where the Twinkie swells up, and then they fill it with the interior stuff. But on that conveyor belt is where all the spill off from, where the machine goes wrong. There's all kind of shit going on the side of that belt where those Twinkies are filled and then baked. I'm under the oven part. And so they had this thing runs so often that they have to shut it down like 3 or 4 times a year just to get under there and have somebody clean it. And so it's dangerous in a way because once you start to clean, static combustion can happen. So static electricity can cause explosion, which is why emergency response companies are asked to come out and do it. So you got to make sure that when you go under there, you got the right tool, the stainless steel vacuum, and to go under there. And yeah, everything you can imagine is probably under there. Except I knew I wasn't on the side that I was going to see some of that. So the other guy that was next to me.
So wait, you weren't just like on tour. You were working the
Dude, I was in there. We got paid big money to go in there and clean that. Big money.
Okay.
I paid in there 3 times to go do that. Big, huge money.
Okay.
And we got rolled on the conveyor belt under there. So the conveyor belt is rolling us.
It sank, like it pushed you down there into the spot.
No, we're already under there. We catch the conveyor belt, the belt when it comes down next to us. They stop it. They let us get on the belt, and then we roll that belt. And with the vacuum, we're cleaning up everything as we go. It's going really, really slow. We're getting all the bullshit that's coming off the oven, all the drippings and everything else that's under there, the dust, Just all what you would imagine under your stove and under your oven, when you pull it out after a year or two, not cleaning behind it.
I ate that. That's nasty.
This, yeah, I've seen
There go
things
my girl
to say
Stacey
that,
Dales right now.
huh?
There goes Stacey Dales right now.
You wouldn't want to eat Twinkies after that. I ain't had one since then.
Yeah, Twinkies ain't been the same, but I still will mess with a Suzy Q though.
Sam, they make them shits in there too.
Oh damn! Don't ruin it for me.
The Suzy Q, all them shits in there.
The hostess.
Yep.
All right, so we are ready to
Icy
kick
shadow
off
for sure. Boys,
for the
I'll be right
second
back.
half. Cairo Santos is ready to send the ball away and get this party started and see if the Bears got their buttocks chewed off by their head coach at halftime and they come out a little more fire. All right, so the ball is taken at the 5-yard line, brought back out to about the 31 yard line, where Cincinnati will take over 1st and 10. Tackle Matthews the third, number 35. Chroma's still on the field, I see. 47, Hippolyte's out there. Hungry. Hey, it's Kevin Warren, everybody's favorite franchise president.
I want to hit him in his mouth. What a travesty.
All right, so we can't. All right, there's the play. Run to the left, strung it out, but he is tackled by 92 Hardy and 35, like Matthews. 2nd down.
Why are they keep putting him in front of the world? I don't even know. Why they keep putting him in front of the world. They catch him anywhere in the street, they'll whoop his ass. I guarantee you that.
All right, so 1st and 10 from about the 41 yard line. Play action. Roll to the right. Ball is lofted way downfield. Wide open. 1st down. And Sean Clifford is the new Bengals quarterback with a 1st down completion.
Who was it on?
Couldn't tell. And then they went back to the booth.
That was the other Sewell got caught up in the he got caught up.
Sewell.
Yeah. Marlon Sewell.
Marlon, there you go. All right, we got a snap, but a false start flag killing the play, unaliving the play. He's on back 5 yards. He's on back.
I know. That's what's irritating about it, Leo.
This brother talking about the damn stadium again.
I'm tired.
Well, they're talking about the team right now and the head coach and the quarterback. All right, so 1st and 15. If we can see the field, there we go. From the the 42 yard line. Let's check that 38 yard line going the other way. Passes away, and it is almost picked off by 27. Manning, who is still in the game, getting mad reps, broke that up and complete.
I love it. They leaving him out there.
And it's like, hey, you want to make this team? Let's see what you got, kid. And he's out there. He got beat a few times. He's made a few plays. So
I think it's been better than bad. Oh, good shit. I think he got a chance to make the practice squad.
All right, 2nd and 15. Oh, quarterback escapes to the right after some pressure in the pocket. Runs for a gain about 4 yards, and he's guided out of bounds by Hungry Hippo. Light. 3rd down.
Honestly,
I done told you, Anime. Now, he's actually made some plays, though, too. He's been beat, but, not Anime beat. All right, so 3rd and 9. Quick pass out to the left, little bubble maybe. And 92 finally tracks him down after a first down +4. They're showing the layout over there at Northwest Indiana.
God damn it!
I don't want to hear none of that shit right now.
Why does he think anybody want to hear this shit?
Well, they asked him the question.
Well, he's there. Wouldn't you? What other question could you really ask this man?
He is the president. All right, so from the 20-yard line, first down, back to pass in the shotgun. Ball is lofted to the end zone and touchdown. 27 got beat on that same play, but this time a different receiver for the Bengals touchdown.
Damn, son.
The good, the bad, the bad, the bad, the good, the bad, the bad. See, he just stepped behind, ball lofted out there.
Damn, Dante.
His closing speed sucks. He's just tired, though, man. I'm looking at him.
He's been out there the whole game.
Oh, he ate that.
All right, so for the PAT, clean snap, hold, ball is up and good. So with 11 minutes and 57 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Cincinnati 24, Bears 9.
That man needs some Gatorade.
Mm-hmm. He needs some milk.
And
might need a couple shots of pickle juice.
Yeah, he's gonna need that later on. Bro, all them reps they getting on the offense and got him out there. He's tired.
Yeah, he's tired.
Man.
But hey, that's what it takes because Tyreek Stevenson's not playing. Terrell Smith is who the hell knows. Jalen, I'm sure he's done for the day. So there's plenty of cornerback reps to be had.
What's worse is the offense ain't really moving the ball, and now they got to really play a lot. That's just the worst part about it. They're like, God damn, y'all can't get a first down. Fuck.
And then you wonder if they're going to take Case Keenum out.
They got it. I don't know, man. I think we in the fourth quarter yet.
Third.
Yeah, Miller Moss will probably get the whole fourth quarter.
He'll probably get the whole fourth.
Shit, go ahead and bring him in now. What difference is it?
This is a good question.
Them cats tired, boy. I tell you that. Yeah. And the offense ain't moving the ball. The defense get to carry the load, bro. Your ass ain't in shape, boy. You gonna suck wind. Mess around and beat an 8 a Twinkie or a couple of Suzy Q's or something the night before. You think that is like, it ain't gonna hurt me. Get your ass out there on that field and play all them reps. Be on the sideline throwing up. I ain't seen Beanie.
Do you know what number he is?
25. No, not 25. He's 31. No, he's 25 on this team.
Okay.
Hey, is he out there?
I haven't seen him yet, but I haven't been able to see the entire field or their camera work is focused on other things.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch this replay. By the way, you guys, we will after this, we will not do Nomad at Night tonight because we're giving y'all about
tomorrow night.
Yeah, tomorrow night because we're gonna probably end up giving y'all like 4 or 5 hours of content here, maybe 4 hours or something like that. So we're gonna take the day off and we're gonna get back with y'all on Wednesday. Mm-hmm. All the breakdown.
And FYI, Case Keenum has the headset on. Miller Moss taking it the rest of the way. Kick is away. Goes out of the back of the end zone and back to return are Mo Alexander and Caden Davis. All right, so it goes through the end zone. So Miller Moss, welcome to the Bears, young fella. What you got?
How many carries does the Bears average in wins this season, just in terms of formula and production? Got to get it right. You got to get a hand ball off at least 30 times, 30 some times to be real successful.
All right, we see Roush is out there, Wills Jr. is out there, Barnett. Ahmed is the running back. Logan Jones is the center. Can't see everyone else.
15.
All right, you got a handoff to Ahmed to the right, and he finds a nice little gap. Gets about 7 yards on first down.
Enter Miller Moss, eh? Just as we were saying.
Let's see what they got out here at tackle now.
Oh, Papa Large, big shot of the East Coast is out there.
Yeah, he's number 43.
Barnett.
All right, 36. The lone back, Ahmed, and he play action. Moss back to pass. Plenty of time. Throws it to the flat to Ahmed, but it was incomplete. 3rd and 3 as there was a defender right on him, wrapping him up as the ball got there.
I'm looking at Jedrick at left tackle, I think, and Karan at right tackle, which probably seems to me that Karan is completely out of the mix at left. Completely.
All right, so let's see what he got at right. Yeah, there he is. Big number 72, 76, 54, 68. Who's 68 left guard?
Newman.
No, they ain't Newman.
Take your time. 3rd and 3 in the shotgun. Back to pass. Plenty of time. Blitz coming. Time goes away, and he's taken down at about the 11-yard line for a sack. And it looks like French. Mr. French is the left guard. And that was just a stun up front, and the delay guy just came clean. Yeah, there's no communication on O-line there, but that ball's got to come out before that, though, Mr. Moss. So 4th and 15, back to punt. Taylor, and the ball is away. And sends the returner back to about the 22-yard line.
Guy named French is probably playing center.
French.
So a 62-yard punt, but a return to about the 45-yard line, where the Bengals will take over with 10 minutes, 29 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. So who is Mr. French again?
I never heard of
him. They picked him up about a week ago.
Oh, and he's playing center?
Yeah.
Oh, because I could have sworn I saw Jones out there.
Hey, whatever.
I thought French was playing left guard.
You might be right. I thought I saw him at center.
Did they cut the other center?
Who, Heigl?
No.
Oh, McFadden?
Center, no.
Oh, Bradbury?
No.
Logan Jones?
No.
What other center?
Like, gonna have to assume they cut him. I'm gonna take a look.
Think about Luke Newman or
No, Newman's hurt, but he's a right guard.
Talking about somebody we got this year?
No, we got him last year. He was hurt. And we
Bates?
were sort of like, no, not Bates. Damn it.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about, kids. He's gone. He's gone, but we liked him.
Steinberg or some Berg?
Oh, the young fella from Washington.
Yeah.
I don't even remember his damn name. It's not important.
I suppose not.
Steinhammer, Steinberg.
I think it's Steinberg.
Steinway? No, that's a piano. Heisenberg? No, that's Breaking Bad.
No, he makes meth.
Rothsberg. Somebody help us out in the chat. Y'all know. Ricky Stromberg.
Ricky Stromberg. Oh, well played.
Stromberg gone. I don't think he ever got back to form.
No, I think he got hurt again.
Yeah, I think he got injury settlement release.
Okay, that makes perfect sense now.
He was struggling trying to keep him healthy. Hey, I'll be right back, fellas.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Sean Clifford, his 2nd season out of Penn State, 6'2", 212 pounds, is the quarterback for the Bengals. I wonder if all the Penn State kids now got to take P tests. Because because they was doing that stuff, kids.
Yeah, I heard about what's going on over there.
Clearing up their sinuses.
That's
All right, so
wild.
big number 91 is in on the D line. All right, handoff to the little stutter step left, and he is met by Matthews
It is one way
and
to
Hardy, who is still playing, and 35, Matthews the third. So Hardy's getting a good extended look at DN.
He looks fast. Let's
Yeah.
just call it what it is, right? Like
Yeah.
I was gonna say great. I don't know if
Yeah.
great. You know what I mean? I don't know if he looks great, but he's
All right, so from the 45-yard line, 2nd and 12, in the shotgun, running back to the left of the quarterback. Adjustments at the line, motion to the right, and the snap back to pass. Ball's away to the right. Low pass, but brought in by the tight end. After about a 4-yard gain, ball is punched out, but call it down. Wayne Matthews is there. There's Beanie Bishop, number 25. Hippolyte and Johnson Jr. all in on that play.
Oh, is Al Harris calling plays on defense?
It looks like he is. He has the play sheet. He has the headset. So Dennis Allen's chilling. Al Harris calling the defensive plays, and probably Press Taylor calling the offensive plays against his brother Zachary, or whatever the hell his name is.
I think that's the only thing it could be.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We got some action.
Zachariah.
Ben Johnson, want to throw a challenge flag here. Want to see if that ball was maybe fumbled at the end. The Zebras are talking to Coach Ben Johnson. Haven't seen an actual challenge flag. Now there's a trio of Zebras there explaining something to Big Ben, Big Johnson, as Chef Trips will call him. Oh, wait, there's a little sly smile that Ben has with the red flag in his hand.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
But there is no challenge. 3rd and 5.
I've been in the weight
They
room.
was doing something because he had that little sly smile there. I saw that.
Al Harris stay in that weight room. I know that.
Yeah, he's calling the plays though, too, Nomad. Right now. All right, so in the shotgun are the Bengals, 3rd and 5. Motion to the right, back to the left of the. I'm sorry, check that to the right, left of the quarterback. I was right. Blitz is coming. Blitz is almost there. Number 69 got a hand on him, but he escapes to the right. Throws the ball incomplete to a man that was covered. Number 69. Nice. Who is that?
You're gonna get aggressive, boy. Al said,
DeAndre Prince on the coverage.
he said, bump the dumb self. We about to get aggressive.
All right, so Prince, number 37, makes his first appearance for the Bears.
Prince.
No. Who the hell is 69?
Henry Chroma? No?
I think his last name is Garvin or something.
69.
69.
Oh, he's after it right now.
All right. Shotgun, 4th and 5. The Natty's going for it, or at least lining up to go for it. Can identified the blitz.
Matthews.
We just picked up Prince a few days ago.
All right, making adjustments. Everybody shifting. The time has expired on the play clock, so Cincinnati will punt.
Like,
Oh, Jonathan Garvin?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so the UDFA Wayne Matthews gets a little props from Al Harris, a little encouragement. All right, so to return the punt looks like number 82 or 32. Couldn't make that out.
We got good.
Okay, Amari Kelly, the UDFA from Michigan State, is back to return the punt.
Okay, word up.
Calling fair catch, lets it bounce at about the 16, and it stays about right there where it's downed. So the Bears will take over with 8 minutes, 25 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Be nice to see them get a nice little rhythm, make a few first down, and get some points on the board.
Dennis Allen still got a headset on. I'm not sure.
He's listening to the calls, but he letting Al do it.
Yeah, but he's not saying anything. He doesn't have a play sheet.
Like I said, did look like I was calling the shots there. So that's cool.
He probably was. I've never seen him that vocal on the sidelines, unless he's in a group with his DBs.
Oh no, he's got the play sheet. He's calling it.
He calling plays.
Yeah,
I love that.
mm-hmm.
Can't keep these good coaches forever, man. You know, that's a good sign.
Well, but Red Baron, he's like, DA can go and we just elevate Al Harris to the DC.
It ain't DA that you mad at, Scrolls. It's he ain't got the pieces yet. We trying to put them together. It ain't the system.
Uncle Effer, MF and Foster.
Foster's in the cut. There he is.
What's going on, homie?
Hey, what's up, Foster?
Doing good, Foster, man. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah. No, Red Baron, it's DA that you mad at, and so now you see Al Harris calling the plays. And give you a little taste, a little something. And he's like, no, he's not mad at the personnel. He's mad at DA.
Where you meet DA at?
Oh.
Saw him at a bar. I know some of these coaches will make you want to slap a motherfucker now. In real life.
Well, what was my man's at the bar for the Panthers coach?
He was at a bar?
Or he's always drunk or something. Who was that? That
you talking Jaguars? The homie that got fired?
Jaguars? Who was it? It was a head coach, wasn't it?
I had his name in my.
Are you talking about he used to be at Florida, won a championship or two?
Yeah, he was a college coach
in Ohio State. That's
then he was
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer. All right, a little run out of the I formation to the right side by Ahmed. Nice gain. Run out of bounds after about an 8-yard gain, but a flag on the play.
Mad love, Foster, man. Good to see you in the chat, bro.
Show no.
Holding defense, number 68. 5-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down, Bears. Oh, look at those mad ratings. Tooney, 96. Caleb, 90. Jalen Johnson, 90. Darnell Wright, 87. Devin Bush, 86. DeAndre Swift, 85. Colston Loveland, 84.
Damn.
Okay, people want to play with the Bears on Madden now. Let's go.
I've been all them years just building it up. Franchise mode and shit.
All right, so under center is Moss. Play action. Looking. Balls away into the hands of 13, Mo Alexander. And he's pushed out of bounds after a first down to the 40.
Kind of surprised that Roma Dunze didn't get a higher rating. Look at this.
Darth Burton.
Him too.
All right, so first and 10. Under center can is Mr. Moss of the Miller variety. Play action to the right, goes to his left. Ball is away into the arms of the receiver, number 35. Scotty Miller, sighting. First down at about the Bengal 48-yard line.
They over there fucking with somebody. The lineman.
Hey, look at Luther. They showing the players reacting to their Madden ratings.
Oh, seriously?
After practice.
They just came out.
All right, a little handoff. Ooh, taken down in the backfield looks like Ahmed. Couldn't see the play beforehand because they were showing that clip The Bears after practice looking at their Madden ratings, being happy and or mad. All right, Amagaji still in there at right tackle. Logan Jones in at center.
That Madden rating shit is real, man. Them motherfuckers take that personal.
Yeah, they do. Right in the shotgun at 2nd and 14, back to pass. Looking downfield, plenty of time. Little outlet to the right, high to Ahmed, but he catches it and immediately tackled. 3rd down for a gain of 1, if that.
That is true, Foster. They will update your rating in season if that's the case too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, during sometime in the season they do make adjustments up and down.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
There's been a couple of players who've like written Madden and been like, "What the f?"
Hey,
and Madden has adjusted it just because they raised the stink. But sometimes they don't. Oh, who's that?
All right, back to pass. Little screen dump off. Was that Britton Brown in the game at running back? And he gets just past midfield. 4th down still, and it looks like the offense is leaving the field and bringing on the special teams unit.
They can't get shit going offensively.
Yeah, OG Ken Knucklehead, bro. One of the originals.
All right, so back to punt. High snap, but he corrals it. Punt is away and bounces at the 4, at the 7, and down at about the 6 by Jack Sanborn. So Cincinnati will take over with 4:36 remaining in the 3rd quarter inside their 5-yard line. Let's see what Al Harris schemes up for the defense.
And that dude got a foot on him, boy. And some good placement. That punter.
4th round pick, kids.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pull at that scab.
Thanks.
Hey, ATF says, what's going on with the offense? I was telling him earlier, I don't know if he was in here, just enough to have the coach in his office drinking for the next 48 hours.
Well, that's kind of what you want if you're a coach. You want to come into this game and be pissed off when you leave. This way you can go back to, you know what I mean? You can go back to practice on Monday, hit a presser or 2, cuss the world out, and set this team on fire to really get ready for a season.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Does Ben Johnson come off as a guy who would qualify for some at least some light OCD?
Oh.
If the answer is anywhere near yes, it's going to be some heavy drinking in that goddamn office as he's going over this tape.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I would call it OCD, but he's definitely a football psycho. That's a term I've coined, and that's what he is, right?
Yeah, he's
about football in the details, and OCD to me really does lead to those details, right? So
yeah,
you know,
he's gonna watching this tape is gonna mess with him. He's probably gonna lose about 8-10 strands of hair, guarantee you. He'll be bald by the end of the year.
That's unfortunate.
He's on his way anyway.
Wow. Yeah. But
you
nicely played, Foster. Nicely.
Hey, I ain't OCD, but I am about details.
But
my girl is OCD, man, not me. Be honest with you. My girl is. We just had that conversation last night, man.
All right. Jay Grizz, what up, my boy? All right, so from the 6-yard line, little rollout to the left, and 39. Josh Blackwell came up like a rocket to make that takedown.
Yo, you see this homie's Ben Johnson shirt? I'm sorry. That's one of the greatest shirts I've ever seen. I need to find that shirt and get me one of them shirts. Straight
The
up.
one he's wearing now?
Woo!
They looked at Ben Johnson in on the sidelines and then panned over to a homie who's in the stands watching the game, and he had this Ben Johnson shirt with like a cartoon of Ben Johnson shirtless flexing. Awesome.
Okay. All right, so there was a run up the gut for a minimum gain, but there's a flag on the play, and the other Sewell is down in a little pain.
No.
Holding offense, number 73. Penalty is declined. 3rd down. Timeout on the field for the injury for number 36, Sewell, who is still down.
Marlon, you don't dive in their face first, man. You dive in there with your shoulder if you're going to do that. He dove in their face first.
Who?
Marlon Sewell.
Well, that's how he got dinged up.
The other Sewell.
Yeah,
white meat.
Break your goddamn neck like that.
All right, so Ben Johnson is coming out to the field to check on Marlon.
He probably broke his goddamn back diving in there like that. Watch how he flies up.
Oh, that's that Johnny Knox injury.
Damn, Marlon.
All these Sewells are starting to sound like Wayne's family.
All right, looks like Ben's walking off casually, looking like a badass that he is as head coach.
Being CC.
All right, so Sewell, he's back up on his feet. He's all right. He's walking off under his own power.
Good.
Rookie, 6'1", 205 pounds, out of Vanderbilt.
Hey, holla at you later, Foster.
Rock on, Foster. Go out and find you those halfway house
down,
chicks.
Foster, brother. Bear down,
man. Chad on Sports said them Sewells are savage by nature.
Mm-hmm.
And that hurt looking at that.
All right, so from the 10-yard line, 3rd and 7 in the shotgun.
Ooh.
4-man rush. Pocket collapse. Quarterback escapes to the left. He's being chased to the marker. He extends the ball before he runs out of bounds, and it looks like they're going to give him the 1st down. He was being chased by a couple D linemen. And they're doing storm relief QR codes.
Oh. Yo, Jeremy Cromer's getting pressure.
Yep,
man.
1st down.
That dude is really getting off the ball.
He is.
Vandenberg.
No, Jeremy.
Who?
Jeremy Cromer's getting off in a special way.
Jamrock. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 1st and 10. Play action. Ooh, a little screen. A little nice stick by 26, bringing them down about 3 yards shy of the sticks. 2nd down. Vandenberg dove. Wait, where is he taking off from? He's running. He's hustling. He dove at the sideline and slid to the bench.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Foster Covers.
No, Jordan Vandenberg.
Dodging Dog the Bounty Hunter.
His girls are probation officers.
Oh, word? Okay.
All right, handoff. Well, play action. Passes away to a open receiver, and he's taken down at about the 45-yard line for a 1st down. 35. Looks like Matthews on the tackle.
People gonna love Vandenberg, boy.
He hustles, man.
He's an animal, man.
Junior Loving's in there at 91. 35, 39. A lot of names that are trying to make this roster out there on the field. All right, 1st and 10. Under center. Play action. Looking to pass. Ball's away. Ball is complete. Taken down at the 40-yard line by Matthews III again and Blackwell. So another 1st down. Another chunk play.
It look like it's real humid out there.
No, it was
Holy.
like 45% or something. It was before the game. They put it up. It didn't seem that bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I thought
seemed
I heard
quite comfortable
like
actually.
90%.
All right, so I formation handoff to the tailback, and he is stopped by number 90 after about a half-yard gain. Gallimore in there.
Hey, Shad, that's a good comp, Willie Young, because that's kind of who he reminds you of a little bit.
Uncle Willie.
I like Will Young. We had him.
Yo, he's getting after it.
All right, so 2nd and 8, 32 seconds and ticking. Cincy in the shotgun, running back to the left. Trips receivers to the left, single to the right. Play action, back to pass. Ooh, 97 is in there fast. Lynch, but he's able to escape the quarterback and get a first down plus run out of bounds by Loving, hustling after first down plus 5, but holding. Offense number 79.
My man Bears 1985 said he's in West Virginia. It's humid as hell there. If it's humid as hell there, it's humid as hell in Ohio.
And so 97 is Lynch, and he was in there quick.
Early. Look at Jaden Loving with that hustle.
A little stunt.
You see Jaden Loving run a call way down that field like that?
Yeah, he's hustling.
Ooh.
Loving's a hustler. And I think Loving is like the new Ford. You know, big dude in the middle, but a lot more hustle.
That's 320 pounds rolling like that.
Even though Ford is supposedly having a good camp up there north of the Cheddar Creek.
I looked at him earlier. He looked good.
Ford was good to begin with.
Should have been a hold on Neville Gallimore, but
it was.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, number 90 got held there clearly after that little stunt that he ran with Lynch.
Yeah, it was a clear
so all that yardage came back, you're saying?
It did.
Okay, well, that's good.
Hey, Red Baron, do you like to be hand-tossed?
What?
Like Casey's, the pizza dough.
Oh.
You asked him, did he like to be hand-tossed?
I heard he likes pizza.
Let's scratch that one from the record. God damn. Where we going here?
I don't know. Red Baron be out there.
We went from humidity to motherfucker being hand-tossed.
There's a commercial. Was it Casey's gas station pizza?
What a left turn, bro.
Yeah, because it's a gas station that sells pizza, and she's like, "Do you like to be hand tossed?"
What is that? Is that a commercial?
It is.
Okay.
Golly.
And they were, now the visual was somebody, tossing a pizza dough, but the actual audio, do you like to be hand tossed?
I'm just glad we weren't talking about salad before that.
Whoa.
Hey.
Oh, Lord, that could have went wrong.
It did. What are you talking about?
It did. You're right. Could have went wronger if there's a word.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Y'all nasty.
That was interesting. How we got?
I'm blaming Foster.
Foster, hey, that's what the salad toss man at in jail.
Mm-hmm. Talk about tickling my tank.
Yeah.
Look at all the little kids in the stands with the tarps off.
Golly. I don't know what to do with this guy, Shad.
It's Alan Williams.
What type of audibles Coach Tripp
first time.
Alan Williams ass commentary.
We got the FBI coming to the station.
Oh man.
That was
He
great.
went, I don't, whatever he had going on, man. I hope that the details never leak out.
Whatever happened to Alan Williams, never to be heard from again.
No, he on somebody coaching staff. I saw him last year.
Oh, he is coaching?
He coaching.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
All right, 3rd and 13. And the shotgun, the
Audible,
Bengals
this
running
brother
back to
got
his right. 4-man rush. Rush is not there. Ball is away. Ball is high. Ball is incomplete. Hippolyte in coverage. There we go. 4th down.
Now I watched y'all last night. Motherfuckers raw, but they got some upside, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, what's new, pussycat?
He hasn't coached since 2023.
Colston Loveland getting some shine with the little interview. Because C-Love is invited to all the cookouts.
Especially Skylar Gill Howard. I love that.
All right, so from the right hash mark for a 58-yard field goal attempt, clean snap, clean hold. The ball is up, and it is damn good. Shit, that was good from well over 60. Jeez. So that extends the lead. 27 Cincinnati, Bears 9 with 14-11 remaining in the game.
Can we rally this? Y'all?
Well, we can hit a couple passes there. Because the thing is, all day, it seems as though that the Bears quarterbacks, whether it be Keenum and or Moss, have time in the pocket. And they're looking deep. It's just nothing's there. Or they're not releasing it. I don't know. But if we can get somebody, to get something in stride, that would help.
By the way, Don, I went hard on Skylar Gill Howard's tape. I know how tough he is. I went in on Derek Moore, even though I knew he wasn't no fit, but I know they both dogs. They got upside, man, but they just raw. We're gonna see what that looked like when real NFL football starts to get played. But I ain't gonna front. Y'all got some guys now.
Scrolls, I was thinking the same thing, man.
Well, that's why he's invited to the cookouts and not the picnics.
I was just saying. The way that Naomi Campbell lookalike was batting her eyelids at him, it's over. Done it, Cincinnati.
What's Shad talking about?
He said only if Trips call and play with this bullshit you talking about hand tossing motherfucker.
Oh, you mean the tank tickler?
Oh, dog.
Wow.
First you got hand toss motherfucker. What we doing?
Tickler.
I'm blaming kids.
Don't. This one's all you, bruh. I'm just here for the entertainment. I'm just
Say kid.
saying.
Boy, man.
Too funny,
I'll
man.
tell y'all some stories, boy, down in Atlanta. Some characters I met down there. This motherfucker named Demetrius. Nickname Meat. just think what you want to think. It's probably true.
Just don't call him sweet.
He was all kind of sweet. Motherfucker had tattoos all upside his face and head everywhere. You thought that motherfucker was a stone cold unaliver. That boy was moist as a Duncan Hines cake.
All right, the kick is away into the arms of Caden Davis at about the 2-yard line. He's looking for a lane. It spins, but brought down right at the 21-yard line, where the Bears will take over. 1st and 10, 14:04 on the clock.
So I'll just say this now. I'm fine with them losing the game. It makes no difference to me. As long as the evaluation is key, right?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Dub, bro. Stop that.
It's a preseason game. I don't give a rat's ass about it up here.
Yeah. The result isn't the key. The key is who's playing, who's making the team.
You know it. Did they get
1st and 10. Under center is Miller Moss. Running back Britton Brown in the game. Ball to the left sidelines to number 35, but it is well out of bounds. Who the hell's number 35 on offense?
There's two number 35.
That's Scotty Miller.
Okay, Scotty. Okay.
Damn.
There's only so many numbers, bro.
I'm just
Right.
saying.
You know, there's because
90.
these aren't the regular numbers because there's still like 90 people on the team.
Mhm.
Ishmael tied in number 80 is in the game. Rocket's cousin or nephew or not
Oh,
related. I
word,
don't know.
really?
He's some kin to him.
Call me Ishmael. Ball is complete to Maurice Alexander in the middle of the field, and he's about a yard short of the sticks. 3rd down. Yeah, Ishmael, he got on this team last year, but he was on the practice squad all year.
I'm kind of surprised he would show up.
They like something about him, man. I don't know what it is, but they like.
Let's see. Murphy, number 63, is in the game on the offensive line. It looks like at right tackle, possibly. Or right guard. I can't tell.
They took Karan out already.
No, Karan is at left tackle. And we got an inside run to Britton Browning. He's active. He's squirting. He's trying to get the first. But then the ball comes out. I don't know where the ball is marked.
I think Karan might be on his way out of here.
Well, no, Karan's at left tackle right now.
No, but I still think.
Okay. Yeah, Murphy, number 63. Omari Kelly's in the game. At wide receiver, the UDFA Michigan Stater. 4th and 1. Clock is running. Yeah, 63 is the right tackle. Looks like 68 is the right guard.
Yeah, scrolls.
Yeah, don't even say nothing.
Handoff off the gut. Britton Brown, 1st down, plus about 4 yards, but there is a flag on the play.
Of course there is.
Yeah, there's Miller, 68, 38. And we're seeing what the flag is. Discussion. Illegal formation offense, no eligible receiver at the end of the line of scrimmage. 4th and 6, so a 5-yard penalty.
And now we into 72 hours of drinking for Ben Johnson. And growing a beard, stanking with a wife beater on.
All right, so 4th and 6 in 2 punts are the Bears special teams unit. Taylor standing at about his, 11-yard line, takes the snap. Kick is away. The returner is about at the 15-yard line, something. Gets out to the 30 and tackled. So that's where Cincinnati will take over. The tackle by Caden Davis. So Davis is playing gunner on punts. He's returning. He's wide receiver. He has his fingers in a lot of different aspects. Take that how you will, kids.
Can't even answer that. I'm just gonna leave it. Just let that float. Yeah. I guess the easiest way to answer it is that JP probably shouldn't have come out the end zone after he dropped that football. You know, that's not a good look for Mr. Richardson.
Yeah, he gonna blow one, doctor, for real.
Yeah.
The functionality sucks right now, and they've been working hard on execution so hard. And to see this shit, he gonna be hot at the podium, I guarantee you.
He will be, and you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna ask him about Kyler Gordon.
I think Kyler gets a pass today because it's game day. A lot of other questions.
So? No chance. So we saw Kyler Gordon out there on the sidelines.
He looked very engaged this week.
He looked like,
with his sunglasses on.
Well, yeah, it looked like people were having conversations with him, and they don't hate him. So there's that. That's a good start.
You're right, Doc. Execution is horrible. Offensively, it's terrible.
Yeah, defensively, it ain't great either.
I mean, they out there. Like, you get your ass out there for all them goddamn reps. See how good you be.
What are you talking about?
Dude, they be out there. They've been out there. Can't nobody get a first down, bro. They barely getting a first down. They out there.
Mean, it's the penalties. You know, last week we were like, all right, 2 penalties. You know, that's a disciplined team. Today there's been 12, 15 penalties. How many penalties have the Bears had today?
Well, there's been
Somebody AI the amount of reps the Bears defense done took today. Just go Google it.
It's not just the one, but they're rotating through, right? So it's not like the first team is playing all the way through and they're tired.
Braxton was pretty solid, Leo. He was pretty solid.
He got 2 penalties.
Right. Ron Doomsday getting a little interview.
Oh yeah, who's talking to Stacy?
No, sideline reporter.
Okay.
Little soul sister.
Okay.
All right, looks like we're about to run a play on the field. I can't see it. There we are. All right, so from the 30-yard line, 1st and 10, under center are the Bengals, single back in the backfield. Excuse me. All right, play action, back to pass, ball is away down the right side, and it is intercepted by number 38.
Ouch.
That's a rookie, Skylar Thomas. That's the rookie.
Ball.
That's what we need.
Skylar, yeah, I've been waiting to see him. Yeah, that's the dude with the braids. All right, 38.
Xavier just come off some kind of little something.
He's hurt, just a little hurt, but hurt.
Yeah, Oregon State, UDFA. Yeah, Xavier, he's coming off an ankle injury.
Ooh, nice play.
Practice this week, but it's his first week back in a few, so I think they're being careful.
That's a great play. He's 1-on-1 too.
Yeah, that was a good play on the ball, man.
That's what I'm talking about, Sky.
Yeah, I mean that's the way you stand out. All right, so Bears take over under center at the 48-yard line, enemy territory. Britton Brown in the game, makes a cut, makes a man miss in the backfield, makes another cut, and ends up running for about an 8-yard gain.
Your boy Bishop's got a couple of snaps, man, for sure.
Old girl damn near look like she doting on Rome a little bit.
And she got a little smile to her, like, hey, Rome.
You got a little something extra going on.
I like it when you got your afro out.
Rome, like, I'm taking, goddamn it, now. No, don't push me.
Settle around.
Don't make me.
Little happy little tree, Bob Ross.
Yeah, she's straight.
Bob Ross, hit the bong and then started painting. Nice little mountain here.
Is that how that happened?
Maybe a little friend. Nice little fluffy cloud up there.
He played right into it, didn't he?
It worked out very well.
All right, so 1st and 17.
Really that picture, though.
All right, back to pass. Ball is out to the right side. Incomplete in the hands of Ishmael and then out as he stumbles and bumbles out of bounds, so incomplete. Yeah, he high pointed the ball on that pick, did Thomas. That was nice. Look at Luther all Hollywood over there with his bling and his sunglasses. Right on, Darth.
Yeah, he's learning from Kyler.
Oh, come on, you got to catch them, dog.
All right, 2nd and 17. Moss in the shotgun. Looks like Britton Brown to his left. Ball is away. Ball is complete to Mo Alexander. Gets right to the 1st down marker, runs out of bounds for a gain of about 18 yards. 1st down, Bears. Let's see, who's number 60 on the defensive line? Turn around. Can't see his name. I'm sorry, offensive line.
That's probably Newman.
No.
Newman's 65 too, I believe. That's probably Hergel.
Okay, Hergel's in at center. All right, Scully Miller makes the catch on the out, running out of bounds, or about 5-yard gain or so.
Yeah, big dude. I know that.
Yeah, so that's, I guess, 3rd center. Yeah, Hergel. Yep, he's in at center, number 60. Snapping to Miller Moss, who's in a shotgun. Hands off to Britton Brown to the right side. Doesn't see anything. Spins back and is right at the line of scrimmage where he's getting tackled by the defense. 3rd down. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the game.
They finna go into hurry up mode if they get this first down, and they're gonna try to play some football. Yeah. Oh, he should have got face. That's a face mask on Britton Brown.
Yeah, I thought it was too, but I don't think he grabbed it. Yeah, Murphy's in the game. There was that right tackle.
And quietly, he had a pretty good last game too.
Shotgun, back to pass, stepping up in the pocket. Tried to throw it, but he is wrapped up and brought down for the sack finally. 4th down. Kump, number 64, is also in the game. Looks like right guard. 63 is in the game. Yeah, 63 is the right tackle. 64 is the left guard. So Kump is the left guard. There's a lot of stuff going on that offensive line right now. Right, so a 53-yard field goal attempt from the right hash.
Really, he's supposed to throw that ball.
Yeah, he was, but he didn't. Clean snap, clean hold, and the ball is wide right. No good. At the distance, but not the aim.
Stephen Carlson dragging across the middle. Anticipatory throw. First down.
Yeah, but he didn't release it. You know, that seems to be a thing tonight. You know, we've seen, or I've mentioned, that there has been a pocket. The quarterbacks are looking deep, but, you know, from this view, we can't see if there's anybody open down there. But it looks like many times they just didn't throw it when they could have.
They're erring on just being cautious.
Yeah.
Don't give the ball away.
Yeah, but, you know, you give it away on 4th down, or you give it away on a turnover 20 yards downfield. I mean, come on.
I only think we got one kicker now.
Yeah, Santos is the only kicker.
Yeah, no more.
So his leg is gonna get some work this
Apparently
remaining preseason.
Kick a bit further than normal. It's done a little bit of work in that capacity, but we'll see how that pans out.
Shit. What's his name? Number 11 threw so many balls, he's going to need a whole week off.
Case Keenum?
Yeah.
Could I go back to being number 3, please?
He threw too many goddamn football. He's going to need a few days off.
Let's see. Shad on Sports said Britton Brown is running back 3 on his chart.
Really?
I don't know if that's going to line up, but we'll see.
We know that the coaching staff likes Britton Brown.
I don't know why.
They gave Rojo a lot of shine today, and he ran, hard as he does, straight ahead. And then Ahmed comes in, makes a few ziggas, and he's out there now. Britton Brown has quicker feet, spin moves. Roshan, straight ahead.
Well, we're not as excited as we were last week watching that game. But we still got a little time left. Never know what happens.
I mean, right now, it's kind of hard to get upset when you don't even know who all is playing.
Shout out to Cloud Chasers Radio, jumping in the game with the 2 jewels, a silver star.
Big up.
Out there, jewels.
Let's see, there's Prince making a tackle on a run to the left after about a 3-yard gain.
I like that music.
What music?
Super chat music.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. 2nd down and 8. Under center, Cincinnati. Play action to the left, roll to the right, throw incomplete. The receiver juggles and drops it as Prince is on that tight coverage after it would have been a 1-yard gain had he caught it.
I think his name is DeAndre Prince. He's athletic. He's athletic as shit. I know that.
Yeah, he's a 4.38 guy.
Mm-hmm. Close. Ooh. Yeah, he's
All right.
he best corner on Ole Miss when he was there, for sure.
All
And he
right.
has some
3rd
pretty
and 8.
good.
And a shotgun, quick bubble screen to the right. Ooh, number 69 is all over that. Nice. Good job, Martin. What's Martin's first name?
I think Jonathan Martin.
Jonathan Martin.
Yeah.
I thought that okay, John. Thought that was Jonathan Garvin.
No, it might be Jonathan Martin.
Okay. Or it could be both.
No, it's Martin.
Well, Garvin also played. I thought
This guy's from Washington, man. He's got some good tape.
young guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kick is away. Punt that is. And it is bounces someplace at the 1. I don't know where they're marking it. I couldn't tell.
Megatron Mac, what we got going on? You giving us Morse code?
So it is 1st and 10.
He's
Is
saying
it a touchback?
aliens.
Where is the ball?
Megatron Max says aliens have landed.
Uh-oh. Jeremiah Martin.
Jeremiah. I knew it was a J.
Thanks, AC.
Good shit.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Da-da-da.
Was he?
That's what they say.
A bullfrog, huh?
And a good friend.
Yeah.
Not a
All right,
chameleon.
so from the 5-yard line, Miller Moss standing on the goal line in the shotgun, passing, balls away left side. Oh, a little miscommunication on Amari Kelly there. So incomplete, 2nd and 10. 7:31 remaining in the game.
You got it out for him, man. You know how you are. You will find your witch, won't you, Scrolls?
He read the Morse code.
You're going to find his witch.
2nd and 10. And it looks like this time Moss is under center. Britton Brown still in the game. Lone back behind him. Play action. In the end zone. Makes a man miss. Makes another man miss. Steps up to run. Gets to the 10-yard line before he's taken down. So he's a little elusive back there, but still 3rd down. Ooh. Oh, white down the middle of the field, wide open, but he couldn't release it. From that back, yeah, he looked, yeah, okay.
That's because goddamn Kiran just can't hold up.
Yeah, I'm sure that's on tape. 3rd and 5. Shotgun, Brown to the left of the quarterback. Back to pass, balls away right side into the arms and complete to Maurice Alexander, 19-yard line for 1st down Bears.
Kiran might be the first motherfucker to get cut.
Well, I think we got at least two cut candidates out of this.
He held up that time, solo on that pass, bro. Kiran did.
Yeah. He about to get burned again. And he stood up.
He's playing Tootsie, Footsie, and Patty Cake, man. You got to be aggressive, bro.
All right. Under center is Moss. Play action. Plenty of time in the pocket. Looking, flag on the play. Balls away into the hands of White Chocolate. J.P. Richardson at the 45-yard line for a big chunk play, but that aforementioned flag. Personal foul. Face mask. Offense number 68.
What?
Distance to the goal. Repeat 1st down.
Oh, Ben Johnson gonna shit.
Left guard.
He gonna shit bricks.
Yeah, Mr. French again.
He getting cut next.
Mr. French. Yeah.
So it's right after Quran.
And Mason Murphy, rookie out of Auburn. All right, 1st and 19. And the shotgun, back to pass. Ball's away, middle of the field. Caught right at about the 15-yard line by... looks like JP again. So Richardson's still out there trying to do stuff. All right, 2nd down. And the shotgun, Brown to the right of the quarterback, back to pass. Ball's away to Brown at the 20-yard line for about a 5-yard gain. 3rd down and about 8-ish. Clock ticking. 5:04, 03, 02, 01 to go in the 4th quarter.
It'd be nice if they got a touchdown.
And the shotgun, snap. Looking, ball's going deep down the left side over the head of JP Richardson by about 5-8 yards, incomplete. 4th and 8.
Got no choice but to go for it here. You need to do something. We should have been looking a lot cleaner than this, man, but this is where we are.
Well, yeah, Adam Amin, he's a corporate dude. If you notice, a lot of these announcers, if you don't see their faces, they all kind of sound alike. That's the sound. And they are not going for it. They are punting. And it's like a air ball, but it still goes out of bounds at about the 40. So with 4:41 remaining in the game, Cincinnati will take over. Wait, he's still moving up. About the 43, 44. He's still moving, 44. So it kind of went off like the side of Taylor's foot, looks like. He's been putting all damn day, and leg probably tired.
It's a nice handful of easy cuts going on. That's going to happen. They're going to be outright cuts, not Wade.
Thanks for coming. Good luck in life.
I try not to give Quran too hard of a time, but man, it don't look good for him.
All right. Under center, Sewell's back on the field, so that's cool. The second injury, Sewell, not the first. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage and tackled by a host of Bears. Wayne Matthews and Jaden Loving right there in the middle. I like that Loving. He's active. 91.
Shout out to Leo. Leo Factor up in here with the 199 super chat. Thank you, Leo, bro. We appreciate you. We appreciate it.
Handoff from the shotgun. Nowhere to go. And loss of about half yard. Vandenberg right there at the bottom of the pile. Yeah, Vandenberg's making this team.
Hey, man, love it.
That's what about Big Dex?
Of course he gonna make it.
Okay.
You got backup nose guard, don't you?
Do you?
I would say so.
Okay. All right. 3rd and 10, 3:21 and ticking. In the shotgun, little inside handoff. And it is short of the sticks by about 4 yards. Tackled by Matthews, Blackwell, and Hippolyte, who's still out there.
When I say make it, it'll be at least on the practice squad. I'd like to see them keep a couple extra D linemen too, but we'll see. These dudes look good to me.
That's gonna be some tough decisions. All right, so punting formation, and a little pressure, but the punt is away, caught at the 12-yard line. Looks like Scotty Miller, number 35, and he gets about 4 yards on the return.
Who's the one offensive starter you didn't see outside of Luther?
One offensive starter. Komet was in there. Loveland was in there.
The obvious.
Well, Swift and Monangai didn't play.
Swift.
Well, yeah, he's not even dressed.
Yeah, man. Monangai went out there, got hurt. You want to keep things as minimal as possible with the guy you're planning to play the most.
All right, so 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line. Miller Moss in the shotgun. Britton Brown to his right. Back to pass. Balls away into the hands of number 82. Makes a man miss. Omari Kelly gets about to the 15-yard line. 2nd down. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So we can get on with our Saturday evenings. And remember, as soon as the game ends, instead of Nomad at Night on Sunday, we will do a post game this evening real quick, fast, and in a hurry. So make sure you hang out and stay with us for that, as well as making sure that you are subscribed to all 3 channels that are live streaming right now. Nomad Network, Kids of Canuck, and Triple R SCS, also known as Sports Chicago Style.
Hint, hint, huh, Trips? Get this shit over with.
Was it kind of a hint? Did you hear that?
We got you, man. We're going to do it. We got you.
Uh-huh. You know, because it's like, you always want to see your team win, but like, I'm like kids. It's like the W, I don't let trip, hear me say this, but I really don't care. I just want to see who is making this team, who is standing out, who's making plays, and who's not.
The unfortunate thing, Trip, is I'm gonna look at tape 2 and 3 times over, and there's gonna be cuts before we get back to the No Maniacs, and that's the shit that's pissing me off because we won't be back until Wednesday. But we need some time too, man. It's the summer. My girlfriend's off. I ain't gonna lie to you right now, and we got shit planned.
I bet y'all do.
But when we get back here on Wednesday, the breakdowns will be great, like they always are after we do review and stuff. It'll be great. And you'll understand why whatever happened, because we'll be able to explain it to you.
Yeah, because by then we will have heard the press conferences. And, by the time Wednesday gets here, we got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So basically 4 days who's not going to be here.
It's a couple
with one cut day this year of August 30th. There is no, paring down. So, guys could just drop by the wayside as we go.
Hey, it might be a couple of same numbers out there in this case, but I think it's 236s and 225s. 236.
Yeah.
Marlon Sewell and Ahmed
Salvin
Ahmed.
And then Beanie Bishop and Kyle.
And Scotty Miller's in 35. Somebody else, Matthews is 35, I think, on defense.
Yeah. So, yeah, until they cut it down a little bit, you're going to see a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle will keep his number, man. That's his number.
Yeah, because all the numbers are not finalized for those that will make the roster.
You always notice when the rosters get down to the final 53, cats start jumping numbers and shit. Like, give me about, like, if Hayden Large makes it, trust me, he going to get up out of that 43.
Yeah. Get him an 80 number.
If Scotty Miller makes it, he going to get up out of that 35.
Yeah, that's not happening. I don't see it.
It might, but
shotgun. Oh, come on, Karan.
He did it again.
Move on back. 5 yards.
Let's add to it. Come on, Karan.
I mean,
I want you.
That was blatant.
You probably ain't gonna play on this team, but I want you to play in the NFL. Lee, it's not good, man.
That wasn't even close. All right, 2nd and 10 from the 19. Back to pass. Karan got beat again, but he rolled him out. Passes away into the hands of Mo Alex. Makes a man miss. Drags another man for a 1st down plus about 4. 1st and 10 Bears. 147 and ticking.
Wow.
In the shotgun, Miller Moss, Britton Brown to his right, back to pass, looking, gets the ball away as the pocket collapses at his feet to J.P. Richardson for a gain of about 4 yards. Second down, 125 and ticking.
That was a nice little play.
And the shotgun, Brown to his right, back to pass, looking, balls away, going overthrown is Steven Carlson, who's in the game. Incomplete, 3rd and 5. He was open, but pass was a little bit out in front of him. So what are we thinking? Carlson versus Papa Large.
We had to watch that last preseason game.
Probably Papa Large because they're gonna have to pay Carlson.
Well, they ain't got to pay him a lot.
No, but pay him nonetheless.
It's interesting that he's not out
Player
here.
of the game, Jordan Vandenberg.
Work.
All right, back to pass in the pocket, moving around as Karan gets beat again. Ball's thrown deep to Britton Brown, incomplete, who was double covered.
Oh, he's fast, boy.
Who?
Come on, Red Baron.
Vandenberg, man. He's fast.
Yeah, I told you. That was in the breakdown, bro.
Fast, bro.
That was in the breakdown, cousin.
Yeah. Look at him, JVDB. 6th rounder.
Not a terrible pass either.
That's his superpower. Quickness and speed and violence.
His name is Dingle. Dingleberry. All right. In the shotgun, 4th and 5. Timeout. Who called it? I guess timeout Chicago as the play clock was almost at zeros. Game clock at 105. Ben is he's pulling on his shirt. Stop that. He's stretching it out.
It's because he's angry.
He
doesn't
is.
know what to do
He
with
wearing
it.
some tight ass gear because he's been in the gym.
Well, he's swole. You know, Ben's wearing them mediums. But he is
Shout out to Ron for re-upping.
Big up Ron.
Hey,
We
Ron.
love you, bro. We love all you maniacs, man.
All right. In the shotgun, Miller Moss, Britton Brown to his right. Back to pass. Ball's away. Ball is over the head of Ishmael again. Incomplete. Turnover on downs.
I never look so big, though. It's funny.
Neville Gallimore?
Yeah.
When last time you saw
Lord.
what the fuck was that?
Play football.
That's his Neville.
Boy, that's got to be the worst goddamn thing ever.
It's the Neville brother.
That's his Aaron Neville.
The fuck?
Took me a minute.
All right, are we going to take a knee? Yep, we are taking a knee.
Don't never try to impersonate Michael Jackson or nothing like that to try to make money.
You do know Michael Jackson's dead, right?
And I said impersonate. That's why I said impersonate.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That's
Shimon.
You trying to impersonate one of the Neville brothers, boy? You ain't gonna make no money, goddamn.
He's not with us.
Not even in Vegas, and they suck.
Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa.
You ever seen some of the side little acts in Vegas? Well, they just.
I would love to go and
You never
Like
been to
Eddie
Vegas?
Griffin.
no, I haven't been.
Oh, kid, you definitely ought not be there. You definitely never go to Vegas for you
Why?
because you're a degenerate.
Because
And it's just the perfect place for you to fuck your life off.
No, Paul Xavier did not play. As we
doesn't
are
mental at
letting
all.
the clock expire, 10-11 ticking
Never.
off.
You
As the
fly
team-
right around that place and drive around it. Don't you ever go to that one?
Meet at the hand midfield. Dapped
No,
up.
Xavier didn't even get dressed today.
Final score 27-9. Bengals a victory.
All right, let's do this. Let's go in the post game real quick so we can do our shit. Give me a second. Yo. Welcome into the Nomad at Night post game. And boy, I swear that music sounds so much better when we get a dub. I mean, I feel every tick tack, knick knack, every snare. I mean, I feel all that beat when we win. But when we lose, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. My addiction kicks in, and I'm a football junkie that likes to win, man. I want my team to win. No matter what the circumstances are. Here we are getting the L. So it is preseason. I'm gonna sleep good tonight anyway, just because of that. But I don't like it. I don't like it, and I'm gonna tell you who don't like it even more than me. It's the head coach. He's not gonna sleep well because the execution, the things that happened during this game, the just the functionality of the offense was really poor. It was real poor, even when Caleb was in there at times. Pretty poor. And he's got some work to do. And this next joint practice, the ramp up to it, he's going to push his guys. He's going to put some words in their ear like, we got to get a lot better than we are right now. Because what I saw on that field today, offensively, we'll talk about the defense separately, but that was not good. That was not good, from the ones to the threes to some of the guys that's on the fringes of the roster. They got to clean up. They got to clean this up, and they got to spend some time doing it. So this week in this joint practice will probably say a whole lot about what the Bears are going to be early in the season. And best believe he's going to put those guys out there for at least a couple of quarters. I mean, quarter and a half, the starters, all of them in this next preseason game. Trust me. Yeah. Shout out to Chad too, man, for re-upping, bro. We love you.
Yeah, man. I don't have a lot of takeaways from this game, to be honest with you. I did see a lot of things that I appreciated. Jeremy Chroma looks good. Jordan Vandenberg has impressed. Neville Gallimore's moving bodies. Lynch looks real nice out there too. That defensive interior, in my opinion, has been improved. We'll see what the impact of that, turns into when we actually are playing real games.
Looks totally different now, don't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. It looks like it's got depth, and those players did impress me. We're gonna see what that depth and rotation really looks like in September, when you include Grady and a little bit more Jervon. Jervon was out there a little bit today too. He got some snaps. He played well. To be honest with you, I liked what's going on in the interior. The edges wasn't terrible either. We could have, as per normal, we could have got some more pressure. But Jeremy played well. 69 didn't play bad either. I'm just blanking out on who that was. Who else? Secondary wasn't spectacular. 27 got he made some really nice plays. He was tested all day long and got burned a bunch of times. So I don't know what the actual evaluation is on him, but didn't like that they scored, I believe, both of their touchdowns right over top of him. Outside of that, just to me, this is really just a day of evaluation, and one of the most important key evaluations to take away from this is I don't think the tackle room is starting to shake up. It's starting to make sense, and I don't think Karan Amagaji is going to be in that tackle room for very much longer. Just saying, whether left or right. I think Jedrick Wills played great on the right. Decent on the left too, but I think he played very well on the right. I don't know what to say about Theo. I don't think he played very well on the left. I think he probably played better on the right. Braxton was okay. A couple of penalties there. He was okay.
Real quick, kids. Let me make a quick correction. Sorry about that. Shad on Sports just became a new member. And he just became a member for the first time. So appreciate you, dog.
Up, Shad?
Appreciate you, Shad. But continue, bro.
Yeah, man. That's sort of my look at the tackle room situation on the offensive side of the ball, centers looked all right, except the third string center left a little bit to be desired. Really no issues with the guards. Running back, um, I'm kind of in a place where I don't know if I mind if they keep Roshan Johnson any longer. I can see what he brings to the table, but it's a very niche and specific thing. It's north and south pass protection, like that, and special teams. Like that's what he brings to the table. If you need a special teamer, a north and south runner, and a pass protector, he's your guy. He's not really your guy to, and that's like a specific skill set. He's not really your guy to step into the mix when Kyle or DeAndre go down. I think that's much more Salvin Ahmed's position, and in that respect, I'm almost advocating that you keep them both. You know, like if you need north-south 1 yard, couple of yards, again, Roshan will get that done for you.
Hey, Ron, trust me.
Well, he'll try.
You're a new member every month to us.
Every month, Ron, and we love it. We love it, man.
Mm-hmm. Every time's like the first.
What other stuff? As far as wide receivers are concerned, yeah, I think JP Richardson just sort of like, and it's funny because he started to show out towards the end of the game here, but I think his mistakes on the special teams side of the fence is probably going to cost him an early and make him an early casualty, right?
Well, I wouldn't think that JP is making this roster anyway.
Fair.
Practice squad, sure, but the way that Caden Davis has just come in, and we see that he's returning kicks. He's I think was he punt back there too. He's on coverage teams for special teams. So he's, making his presence felt in many different aspects of the game. And like the running back situation, just looking at it, both Salvon Ahmed and Britton Brown are shiftier, have more wiggle, have better vision than Roshan, whereas Roshan puts his head down and runs straight ahead, which is why, he has some concussion issues, because he's putting his head down and just going right into the teeth of the defense every time. And that's good, tough running, but that is not conducive to any sort of health whatsoever. So those quick feet, making a few guys miss, spinning off of a hit instead of taking it, all of that elongates the career of a running back, I would think, as opposed to just putting your head down. And I don't know that he still fits on this team, but to be determined. The tight end room, decisions to be made. You got a lot of bodies out there vying for practice squad because tight end wise, we kind of already know that Loveland, Komet, and Roush are your top three, and then your fourth guy is a battle. So you're battling for TE4. Defensively, it was just a hodgepodge of young guys out there, trying to mix and match defensive line, linebackers, and secondary. And, our reaction is like, wait, who's this Prince again? Which one's Matthews? Because this is our first time really seeing a lot of these guys in game action. But we can say that all of the roster is basically getting game action. Ones, twos, threes. No, Terrell Smith didn't play. He hasn't been healthy all camp.
He just got back this week, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's got to gear up, for get some reps, but not today. So Beanie didn't show out like he did. Didn't seem like he got as many reps because maybe they were looking at other, players at that position.
Yeah.
So everybody's getting a look. Everybody's getting something to put on film, good and or bad, all the way around the team. So there are a lot of players that did some good things. Manning did some good things and he got beat, twice for touchdowns. But we are talking about a lot of rookies, a lot of UDFAs, trying to make the squad for depth, which is cool. But as long as we have, our frontline starters out there, the depth is much better. And overall, that comments from the chat, several people said offense, defense, and special teams, this team is hella faster from top to bottom.
I'd say this, man. What's really I'm gonna probably sound like the coach right now, and I know what Ben Johnson is what's going on in his head. First thing they're gonna have to do is review the tape. When they do review the tape, they're gonna see how sloppy that offense function. It was for a guy that really prides himself in being detail oriented and make sure the execution of the plays are on point, which you rep until you're so tired of it you don't want to hear it no more or see it. To have him go out there and play like that offensively is going to sit in his craw. I'm telling you. Right now, I don't know if it's going to come off when he does his presser. I was just looking for it just now, but it's he's definitely going to feel this later on, man. And it's a bad representation because we're better than that. Even some of the I remember telling kids and trips months ago that in the offseason I would love to see Caleb really perfect his play action, his ball fake, and really sell at. Really sell at a whole lot better. Even that I saw flaw in. Caleb on the rollout to the right one time where he ended up throwing a first down to Rome. That play fake could have froze that edge rusher a whole lot better. That would have been a whole lot cleaner if the ball fake was better. Little things like that. And I'm not trying to criticize him, but these are little things that you can clean up. And so the cleaner the functions of the offense are, the cleaner it is, the better off the execution is. And so it's a lot to clean up. And he's going to give it to those guys, man.
Well, but I'm kind of like Smitty's saying here, this is a great chance for Ben to cuss everyone out and get the focus correct. If everybody did everything right and everything was everything,
waste of a week.
Now what are you gonna coach up? Where improvement do you need? 100%. This is an opportunity in preseason to say, hey, this mistake can't be made. This mistake can't be made. You got to make the mistakes. Let's clean them up, as opposed to making those mistakes during the season. Not that I don't think anybody who makes the team hopefully would run through a stop sign, but you didn't catch the ball cleanly, JP, and you ran through the stop sign. That's two mistakes that can't happen. Coaching tips. Richard Hightower's all over it. Already was. The way that Al Harris called the game. How did that go? The way that Press Taylor called the game. How did that go? Let's look at holistically from the coaches, the players, the veteran players, as well as the UDFAs, rookies, young guys trying to make the squad. Everybody had positives, and then they had also negatives. Now, some of the positives may have been, a little fewer and farther in between, and maybe a few more negatives than positives, but everybody got something on film.
That's it. It's all about the evaluation, not the W.
I guess Cloud Chasers is watching that presser, and he's getting at that ass about being undisciplined. He is righteous right now.
That's what he should be doing.
That's exactly what he should be doing. They got to clean some shit up, man. You can't go into the season functioning this way. From top to the bottom.
Do that is by having Ben chew out the team a little bit, and this is what I'm saying. It's perfect. It's exactly what you want. You want them to get all the kinks, to show all the kinks so that they can eventually iron them out.
Oh, he ain't came out yet.
He will. He's gonna do exactly.
He will be chewing that ass.
He finna go out. He finna go after them.
He will.
And I hope he saved most of it for the team and not just really cream them.
He'll just be short. but you'll be able to tell. He's just one of them characters that has a hard time, um, you know, hiding his emotions on his face.
And you know what we be saying in the locker room, bro?
What?
Hey man, hold on. Let me get my shit ready, man, because this motherfucker gonna be talking shit when he get in here, and everybody gonna be like, shit, man. Everybody gonna be communicating between each other, and then when he get in the locker room to give you that speech before you get dressed, while you getting dressed, he's talking mad shit to people, and he's talking a lot to the starters. I see him at the podium right now. Let me see if I can catch it. Hold up. Y'all talk quiet. Let me see if I can catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what? Don't even worry about it, man. We'll talk about it afterwards. Let's keep going until we can get out of here. We'll talk about it later. I can see the tightness in his face right now.
I'm telling you, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the tightness in the face. He's gonna look and sound stern, and we might not get the full brunt of the blast. He'll probably just be short with the presser, but he'll definitely give it to the team once those doors are closed. And I think he should, and I think the team will be better off for it. You know, that being said, I think we can really dig into what was said on Wednesday.
That guy really has an edge to him, and he wants his team to have an edge to him. But you gotta play clean football first, so that you can, get to the part where you can really excel on that football field when you're playing good, clean football. And I don't think people understand what I mean. So I'm gonna say what I mean. Good, clean football means executing the plays the right way, executing your specific assignment, play in and play out. And so the shit don't look like somebody just put the whole team in the blender. That's what the offense looked like a lot tonight. The whole offense looked like somebody just threw it in the blender and, hey, let's see what works. Can't have that kind of shit. It's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
It really is, man. If he's tight with them, I understand it. I understand it. He's gonna get old between now and the next time they play a preseason game. I promise you. He's gonna get old.
Well, the thing that may age him a little bit more is this left tackle competition, because Braxton Jones is his bull rush, stopping it, is still not there.
I saw a little bit of that trip. You're right.
And Karan at left tackle was not a thing. If anything, he was better at right tackle.
Even Theo struggled.
Theo was better at right tackle than left, and Jedrick looked better at right tackle than left even. So Darnell Wright is the right tackle. So who the hell's the left tackle?
This is still in question, sir.
Well, I think it's pared down. It's not Theo and it's not Karan.
I think it comes down to Jedrick and Braxton.
I don't think Jedrick has had a good look on the left either. And that's where that...
Since when?
Well, he played today there on the left side, didn't he? He was all right.
He was okay.
Yeah.
I think
he was better than Karan. He was better than Theo.
That's fair. That's a fair statement. I think he was better on the right side, though. I think
I agree with that.
I think Braxton keeps a lead, and I think they game this shit out for. And I actually think they'll keep, just because they need to. I think they'll keep Theo in the mix. It'll go down to just 3.
Well, I would think they would keep 3.
I think they might. I think
not 4 though.
Definitely not 4 at the left position.
And if we're taking 3, I would think Theo's written in because of his versatility and the things he does beyond tackle that they'll probably still have him do. Plus, he's a good swing both ways. Braxton wasn't so hot on the right side when he did play it, if at all.
But that's
so.
Hey, you know what? Jedrick hopped on his ass a little bit today on the swing tackle point tip.
Yeah, he looked better on the right side than he did on the left. And on the left side, I think Jedrick has looked better than from what I could see, than Theo on the
Yeah.
left side as well.
They increase that competition if there's going to be one between them. But as far as left tackle goes itself, look, I just like to see what he says about it after he goes back to the podium after he reviews the tape, which I don't really pay attention to what he says like right after the game. Like when he goes to review the tape,
Let
what he
the
says
emotions
after that,
come out, man.
yeah, what he says after that seems to mean a whole lot more.
Well, yeah, because what he says after the game is, instant reaction, and a lot of the answers is, I got to watch the tape. I'm going to have to watch the tape.
Yeah, he'll be like I say, he'll be pissed off. He'll blow some smoke here, but it's not going to make much sense until Wednesday. They'll have watched the tape, had a practice after that, and we can more or less have the conversation with respect to what happened over the course of the next little while. And unfortunately, Nomad, you're right. I do expect there to probably be a cut or two in the mix there too. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, trust me, I'm not wishing harm on nobody's career, but I think they have to narrow this down so they get some better clarity.
That almost goes without saying, right? They got to cut down from 90 to 53. The more that they do now, if folks jump out as okay, like we've got 15 wide receivers, we probably aren't gonna keep this guy. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Like Ishmael, like there's Mo Alexander played a pretty good football game today, y'all. Just to put that
he's
out
solid.
there. As well.
He's solid.
You know what, hey kids, you know what happens when you start trimming that a little bit? Some of the guys get better reps with better competition.
Of course.
More of them, you know what I mean? So right now, everybody's reps, especially on the fringes of whether or not you're gonna make the team, you can get sparing reps with some higher competition, but you ain't gonna get that many of them. So now when we start paring down a little bit and start just getting rid of some guys get better reps, and then you get a better evaluation before you get to the 53.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If you can chop down a few, because the way that this before they had to do it in like chunks, week by week by week, until you get to 53. Now they just do it all one time. If you can again run your evaluation and trim the fat, it's going to be super helpful. And you nailed it though, right? It's also going to increase the competition for those particular spots on the team. So all the better.
And
looking at Caleb right now, he got on their ass, boy.
Oh yeah. And speaking of Caleb and our quarterbacks, Case Keenum, he looked old. And Miller Moss looked like he's not ready for prime time.
Oh no. Not at all. Not at all. But
I'll give Miller Moss a little bit of a pass just because he didn't play like
put him in with the ones. I would like to see what
that's what I was trying to like. That's really what I'm about to say, right? Like he was playing with Karan, and edge rushers were just screaming through, including through the up the center, because whoever that third string center was, he wasn't great. He's got a little bit of learning to do as well.
Heigl
got a little bit. You got a little bit of work.
He looks like he's horrible at guard answer.
That's cold.
That's just mean, but it might.
Hey, y'all! I've seen the same shit I've seen from him.
It might be true, bro. But hey, man,
we're better off than we was last year. I promise you that offensive line has gotten better.
Yeah, man. Because a few years ago, Hergel would be in the mix to be starting.
Yeah, he probably right about that.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying. That is the realest thing to be said. Man, can he snap? No. Okay.
Can you block? Nope. All right.
You know what? Hindsight is a motherfucker, because we get to thinking about that, how bad that hodgepodge of offensive linemen was.
Musty.
I feel sorry for them guys now. You know what I mean? It's like, where was the structure? Where was the man? I said this, I remember on a show at some point. And even when people was pulling flukes down to the depths of the ocean, it's like it's over for you. And I was just like, I think the worst thing he ever did was anoint his friend as the offensive line coach and protect him. Didn't fire him because that guy sucked. And I don't really say that often about a coach, but that offensive line coach we had, that guy really sucked.
Simo.
He sucked.
Right, boys.
He really sucked. He don't deserve a job nowhere in the NFL.
There's
He
all
really
level. He should have been pulled into the sea. There's all levels of reasons why he should have been drowned. However you want to pronounce it. I'm just saying that regime was. You asked a question about OCD earlier, Nomad. It was the furthest thing from OCD that there could possibly be. There was no attention to detail at all, and that's where things went completely sideways.
This crew cut motherfucker, dude, cowboy looking. I was just like, dude, I'm looking at you and I can tell what you are like in behind the scenes, and can't nobody relate. They don't even like you, but they doing what they have to do because you're the coach's guy, and that's kind of what Simo was.
Well, you're saying that about the offensive line coach. I'm sure similar things could be said about the missing defensive coordinator, right? Like it's not a good look across the board for that coaching staff at all.
I hate going back and being revisionist history.
You should not have done this at all. I was happy before.
I was happy. Well, here's something that'll not make you happy, kids.
Okay.
Cincinnati, their backups converted on third downs during Bears blitzes. 3rd and 14, 3rd and 10. And we saw the Bears defense bring pressure, but very seldom did the pressure get there.
So not only did the pressure not get there, but then the secondary collapsed as well, right? Like, and that's kudos to Cincinnati for identifying exactly who to target. Because I can't sit here and say it was Tariq Stevenson because I don't think he was on the field today. Can't say it was Malik Muhammad. He was on the field.
He did his thing.
He was on the field, but they didn't target him. When Jalen Johnson was on the field, they tried to hit him once, and that was a mistake. Left that alone. Oh snap! Who's 27? Right. So they targeted and attacked 27, and it was to the detriment of the Bears defense across the board.
Okay, you know what you didn't see?
What?
I'll just say this: we need Kyler. I'm gonna say that right out.
I think we all know that. Coaching staff
included. We really need Kyler. I'm gonna tell you what you didn't see out of Malik. You saw some decent stuff so far out of Malik. I'm seeing some other stuff too. What you didn't see is blitz from Malik Muhammad, did you?
No, not really. No.
Take note of that. Take note of that.
Yeah.
The way that Dennis Allen wants to play with that nickel.
Yeah, man. He wants to use him as a joker.
Yes. And so him not having that guy available to him made him play a certain kind of defense that didn't really apply pressure with that position. And that's not his defense.
It's not helpful. And this is why I'm saying I hope Kyler Gordon understands the pressure that is sort of coming from outside the building, because we all recognize what he is to this team and how he's going to be utilized. And we just hope that he can, be a part of it.
Yeah, he's gonna be all right, man. Like I told y'all, he'll ramp up this week. I bet you. Check my words. Quote me. He'll ramp up this week. They'll get him ready for the regular season. And I'm actually kind of glad that whatever's going on with him, he didn't, really do anything through this preseason. And I think it's going to pay in the long run because obviously his body didn't need that. This camp, really. And so hopefully he's better for it. But I think this is a different defense once he's there. Everybody knows that, but I'm just repeating. I'm thinking out loud right now. I know what it's going to be when he gets there. Good reps from Malik Muhammad, some good repetitions from him. You know, he got to have some of that, but he's not ready, y'all. He's not ready for that role.
No,
He's just not.
Again, even Kyler Gordon wasn't ready for the role when it was originally given to him. He had to grow into the role, and when he did, we could all see it. Defensive coordinators change, and the new guy is focused on utilizing that position in many different facets of the defense. Worked perfectly. We have that kind of talent on the team. He was excited to play with that talent, and then bupkis. So
also, kids, another thing, I'm starting to see the team get a little healthier, especially from the defensive standpoint. It was really nice to see Dio out there turn.
it
Really?
was.
But the bad part is, sorry to cut you off there, kids.
No, go ahead.
The motivated Dio played hella better than Bit Dex.
I doubt that now. That was pretty. It's a pretty close 1 and 2. Because Dexter, even though his reps didn't end up in the big sack that you saw, he had some good reps. Really good reps. I'll put my name behind that and tell you that even though I haven't seen the tape, I saw enough live to tell you that's wrong, Trip.
Yeah, I saw a couple of good reps from him too.
Yeah, a couple, but I mean, at this point, shouldn't there be more than a couple? Shouldn't he be like, a problem out there by now? He was not a problem.
He's playing nose guard. He's playing nose guard. You know that, right?
Care where he's playing, be a problem.
He was. He's pushing the goddamn line back. That's a problem.
It didn't stop him from getting first downs or points. So it wasn't that big of a problem.
I guess we need to do a breakdown show or something.
Well, I'm just not seeing
if you don't see it live,
not the progress, the development. He's gotten into better physical shape. Javon Dexter has, lost all the baby fat. He's put on the muscle, but I don't know. I don't think he's.
What you looking for? Sacks?
Excuse me? No, I mean not just necessarily sacks, but being disruptive, being messing up the run flow, being batting down passes, using his length, being more disruptive than he is.
You gotta Trips, man. If I was to watch tape with you and show you some stuff, I think you'd think differently and I haven't even watched this tape this week, but I know what I saw last week and the difference between Javon before and it's so many things that happen that go past the casual observer's eye when you're playing in those positions, that it's production, but you ain't getting credit for it because it's nothing that you can put in the stat box.
Well, but I mean, is Vandenberg playing pretty much the same position?
No. He's playing nowhere near the same position.
Loving
is a nose guard. Right now.
Who else played? Gallimore?
If I had to tell you 2-3 guys, I think it was Contavious Street, I think it was Javon Dexter, and I think it was Jaden Lovin that played that technique, the 1 and 0 technique. Those are guys I seen. I'm not going to say that Neville didn't play some of those reps. I'm sure they kicked them in. I just didn't notice it. But most of the time I noticed Neville, he's playing 3. Jordan Vandenberg, he's playing 3. Those are shoot the gap kind of roles, as opposed to knock the line back as a nose guard in a 1 or 0 technique. So 1 and 0 is the technique, smash them back, disrupt the pocket, push the pocket back. And the 3 technique is more shoot the gap, get upfield. Those are the difference between the techniques that those players play. And so what they're asking him and what they're asking the next guy is totally different. So, yeah, you would see Jordan up the field a whole lot more and getting in the backfield, and Neville, because that's what they do.
Well, what is Smitty Q saying here? Dexter is terrible against the run and still lacks get off on passing downs. He's Braxton of the defense.
I think there's some truth to that. In years past, I ain't seeing no evidence of that this year so far in the tape I've seen.
Well, we can evaluate this more, and I'm sure we will. I'm just saying.
Well, Red Baron, as much as I don't care for Javon, at least he's out there playing, unlike other dudes.
Oh, fair enough. That is a very good, very valid point. I'm just saying the point of contention can't always be answered with question mark, sacks, question mark, right? Like at some point, the passer must be rushed in order to hurry the pass and disrupt the pass, right? Whether that shows up on a stat sheet or not, that mission must be accomplished, or the defensive line is useless. So we'll have to see, and that's where I've been all summer. You know what I mean? I can't sit down here and imagine that everything is roses. I have to see it for real on the field. And that's what these preseason games are for. At the very least, I was able to see that there has been some improvement on the interior. I'm excited about what's happening on the inside. I need to be excited on the outside too. We'll see what that actually looks like in real time in a couple of weeks.
I think
Which are we, Smitty? He said all of these channels I listen to, and y'all are either overly positive or extremely negative. Nobody sits in the middle and calls balls and strikes.
Well, let me part, because Smitty I know is coming from a good place here, and this would be a good point to close the show out. It's a good point to close the show out, because I know this, Smitty. One of the things that I know we pride ourselves on over here is making sure that we ain't so on the hype train that we can't even see what the fuck is in front of us. And then me always being the person, not to say that these two guys are overly negative. I know that I'm conscientious about making sure that we ain't going so far on the negative side that we're not seeing what's in front of us either. And so that's actually one of the things that I like most about us, man, because we'll between either all three of us, or even when Samo's here, you never know who's going to be where. You know what I mean? But what happens while we have conversation is we all, depending on what's being said, we all kind of balance each other out. And that keeps us right there on that fine line, in my opinion. Just whenever I go back and watch shows, it's times when I'm like, we were just a little too this or that. I'm actually thinking about that kind of stuff. But I'll be damned if I get on one of these shows and I allow it to turn into some hype shit, so we can just get views and patty cake the shit. Or I'll be damned if I get on the show where we just constantly just dragging and being negative and being just overly in the dumpster about shit. I refuse to do that. This shit is fun to us. This is my drug right here, Chicago Bears, and I'm sure they feel the same way about it, and you all do too. But you are right, Smitty. Having a show that makes sure you call balls and strikes and stay right down the middle is important. I've always thought about that since the very first show we did. So I'm proud of the fact that we, at least in my opinion, we keep it that way. I think that's what we hang our hat on.
Can't argue with that. You're way too positive, and I might be way too negative. And Trip is probably also pretty negative too. But between the three of us,
it ain't no shots, Smitty. I'm just responding.
I think everything sort of balances out. I think you're right.
It definitely ain't no shots, man. It was just a good response to you, because that's something I feel strongly about, making sure that we stay balanced. That's just me. What you think about that, Trip?
What?
Trip
you can't even. What are we gonna do with this motherfucker? How you gonna get to?
No, I mean I get it. I don't want to come down, too hard on guys, but it's like, hey, it is what it is. I mean, it was I don't know who it was, but was it Deshaun Watson earlier today? During their game when he came in and like stunk up the joint and the fans were booing, and he got on the podium after the game was like, "That's disrespectful to be booing," and it's like, Ninja, please, you sucked out there.
Disrespectful.
So I mean, if players play bad, they play bad. They play good, they play good. But like we saw today, there was good, there was bad, but there was a little bit more bad than good. So you can't just
No.
put some daisies over that pile of dung and be like, smells like
No.
a florist.
You
Like,
also,
no.
in that example, you got to look at the dollars and cents and be like, damn, it was this. They had to take an insurance policy out on the deal that they did to get some of the money back because they can't cut you. It's guaranteed money. Like you're getting the money. Shit, you probably really kind of have the money. You know what I mean? So if you're stinking up the joint
Bruh,
X amount of years later,
it's
I
like
can't
this.
argue with the fans booing.
You can't you can't you can't put insurance on a motherfucker at his funeral. When it's bad, it's bad.
Well, no, they did. I'm being legit. They actually did. They actually, I'm laughing about it, but they actually went out and said, okay, so we're gonna take out an insurance policy on this $230 million guaranteed contract because we don't feel like it's going to be fulfilled. And this insurance policy will have everything to do with injury. So, first there was the lawsuits, suspension, and then the injuries started happening. So since the injuries started happening, apparently I think they've received back somewhere in and around $80 million back. Like it's like a crazy number that they got back because of this insurance policy deal. But yeah,
And it's a I'd say when it gets to fluff, it's gonna sound like okay, like like when people start talking, putting Caleb in the top 5 quarterback conversation, and he's just now starting to brim towards that conversation. Where okay, another season like he just did, then I mean, if he started repeating that performance and adding on to it, now we're in a real conversation. People way too early with that. People just constantly, every time you look up and see, is Caleb gonna be this? Caleb gonna be that's the motherfuckers looking for clicks. That's the motherfuckers looking for clicks. And that's kind of what you're saying is, Smitty, is are we out here just producing content for likes and just getting energy behind what we're doing? Nah. Past that threshold. Fuck that. We're gonna call it how it is. I love football. It's my dope. And I don't know how to be fake about that. So I think we pretty much the same as far as that goes. But hey, man, we love doing the content, and you guys let us know that you appreciate it, and that's why we do it, man. That's how we became tight with each other, and that's how we grew a community, was being like that, man. So I stand behind what we say, man. I really do. But that being said, man, y'all want to give some last thoughts before we get up out of here, man? It's about time to put a cap on this thing, man, and enjoy a Saturday.
I agree. Just keep it short and simple and sweet. Bear down. Mad love to Foster and Smitty and Scrolls and AC Adam, Ron Winarski, True Pilgrim, and we'll leave it there, man. We'll be back at it on Wednesday to really actually dig into what transpired here today and what Ben had to say about it, and who may or may not have joined and or left the team. With all that said, make sure you give a like, share, subscribe to Kids and Canuck right here on YouTube and on Twitch, and do the same thing. To my guy Triple R right here at Sports Chicago Style, as well as the Nomad Network. Anyhow, catch you guys for some extra sauce on Wednesday. Peace.
Yeah. And Speaking of extra sauce on Wednesday, Chef Trips will be in the house with the MF in the kitchen. And as I read this note here, on the menu, sardine fillets and goat cheese croquettes with a creamy capers dipping sauce. So look for that to be prepared live on MF in the Kitchen with Chef Trips this Wednesday on some extra sauce. And the Bengals pregame is out there on Sports Chicago Style at Triple R SCS, as will the post game, which I think we are scheduled to record either tonight or in the morning. Not sure, but it will be out tomorrow evening or afternoon, actually, sometime. So be on the lookout for those. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us for the live call. Hope you enjoyed it, even though it was a loss. But there's a lot to parse through. Players, who's going to make the team, who's not. This was not by any means, our number one's going. So it's just, what do we got going? All right. Big up JCN. Big up to everybody who joined us in the chat. And look forward to seeing you Wednesday.
You know what, fellas, and ladies and gentlemen, I hate leaving y'all to some of that janky ass content that Smitty's is talking about. Leaving y'all to that for the next few days before we do the right thing when we get back here on Wednesday. And Chef Trips is in the building. We'll do that and then break down some football right after that. But guess what? Sometimes just don't even pay no attention to it. Wait until you hear it the right way it's supposed to be broken down. I've always said that to you all, but I know Bears content is freaking addictive. It's like a drug. So people want to see Bears content all the time, and I know why. I understand it. We was on the other side of content creators before, and so we all understand it that way. And we became content creators because of it. So hey man, enjoy that bullshit content. Y'all gonna get all that freaking chasing likes and all that shit. But we'll be back on here on Wednesday to break this shit down the right way. Everything we saw, maybe we'll show you some things as we saw them. We'll see. But Wednesday night is the place to be. Chef Trips is in the building along with me and kids, and we're gonna do this shit the right way. But before we go, we gotta leave you guys with these last words: love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.